Hello everyone. It is time for another Drexel Station. We are going to be attempting the Deathless Cleric run that we were doing the other day. I was doing a little bit of practice offline, try to get some things sorted, and see if I can figure out some stuff that could cause me problems. So at this point, I think I have all of the issues sorted out, all the unique stuff that would cause me problems, like solved. I kind of know what to do, what not to do, and like I have the run solved basically. It's just now down to a matter of execution, which is what we are going to attempt to do now. Honestly, I don't even know why I kill these hollows over here. I suppose you could say I kill them because I like getting their drop. If you're lucky, you can get a chime drop from them, which I believe sells for 100 souls, which is not a small amount this early. But otherwise, not really worth killing, but I don't know, I just do it anyway. Kind of habit at this point. There you go, chime drop. You can also drop a chime to Pickle Pea, but I tried doing that the other day. I don't have all the drops for Pickle Pea memorized. Like, I know what to drop him, but I don't know what they give me. So I tried dropping one to Pickle Pea the other day, and he gave me a... I think it was the hello carving, or it was the I'm sorry carving. I don't know. It was either hello, I'm sorry, or thank you carving. And I don't like carving because they take up space in my inventory. So when I'm playing, running through the area, I like having a very clean inventory of stuff I'm going to use. If I could store this and this, I don't even know what this does, honestly. But if I could store this, this, and this, I would totally store them because I just don't use them. And you're going to see as I go about the run, you're going to see me sort my inventory, sell stuff I don't need, because I like having really easy access to the stuff I'm going to use. So for those of you who don't know, I got this idea from another YouTuber named Waltosaurus, and he was doing all Deathless runs, I believe, with all the different classes, and he decided that for the Cleric, it would be a naked run, because his god demands that, well, you know, the Cleric's god demands that you wear no armor, and that all you need for defense is your faith. So that's what we're going to be doing. I also was able to ask him the other day when I showed up in his stream, like, can I use the Mimic Hat? Because I don't actually use the Mimic Hat for defense. For those of you who don't know, the Mimic Hat is otherwise known as the symbol of avarice. You pick it up from mimics, obviously, and when you're wearing it, I believe it drops 15% more souls. I don't know the exact number, but it drops extra souls for you basically. And so I don't run around with it. Nobody really actually does because it's not good to run around with. But what you would use it for is, hold on, gotta make sure I get here sorted. What you would use it for is if a boss is dying, if a boss is dying, you can put it on right as they're dying and get a ton of extra souls from it. Now, the reason why nobody actually wears the Mimic Hat is because it drains your health over... Well, it drains your health, kind of like poison, like a very strong poison. And it's pretty dangerous to wear around, really easy to die from. And Like I said, it's a strong poison, so it's not something you can really ignore. Poison in this game, you can generally ignore. Even in this build, I'm mostly going to ignore it. Obviously, I'm going to have ways to counteract the poison because I don't want to just eat free poison damage. But, you know, if you need to, you can mostly ignore poison because it does not do a lot of damage. But the reason I wanted to use the Mimic Hat is because, you know, like you said, all you wear for defense is nothing. But I don't use the Mimic Hat for defense. I use it for soul gain. And I don't actually, like, wear it. I just pop it on and then pop it off real quick. So I wanted to know if that was okay. And he said no, because, you know, you're just not allowed to wear anything. So, you know, that's fine. Won't wear the Mimic Hat. But, you know, if we do get lucky and it drops, then we can sell it for probably something like 1,500 souls. I don't know how much it sells for, but it sells for something, so we can use it for... If we get it early, we can sell it for a few early levels. And if we get it late, I don't know, we can use it to fund buying a miracle or something. And then, of course, I played this run a little differently from Womp. He likes to go... So he's mostly going from the angle of a D&D cleric, which has maces, blunt weapons, that kind of thing. He said you can use any weapon you want, but that's the route he's going. He's going the more blunt weapon angle, and I am going whatever will get me the win. So I am using the broadsword. He says he's gonna silently judge me a little, but it's fine, as long as I get the win. And, you know, I don't violate the rules of no armor or whatever. Do I need to buy anything from her before I visit? No. Okay. Go visit the tree real quick. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day, or had a wonderful day, depending on where you're from. My days are generally pretty uneventful. I'm recovering from a car accident, so I'm sitting around the house mostly recovering. Every now and then I gotta get up, move around, make sure this thing in my leg doesn't get worse, but it's whatever. I deal. One day at a time. And of course, even though I don't use Twinkling Titanite or Titanite Scales, or any of the gems like the Fire Gem, Heavy Gem, etc., I still like selling them for easy early levels. Not so much late levels, but, you know, it all adds up. If you have a 500 here, 500 there, 250 here, etc., then, you know, it can level up to some 3,000 souls, which can, again, fund a weapon upgrade or a miracle purchase. So dropping a firebomb gives me a large titanite shard, and dropping a homeward bone drops me the Solaire gauntlets, which we can't use, but we can sell them for 500. I also realized that because my ring slots get so tight later on, I can't actually use the Estus ring over in the Firelink Shrine, so I'm not actually going to be going and getting it. The Estus ring, you need to spend 20,000 souls to... you need to spend... I was looking at my OBS and I saw, oh, it's not recording, but I think it is. You need to spend 20,000 souls to open up the Shrine Tower in on the right side, and then you can get a ring from the tower that gives you extra Estus heals or something. Some amount, I don't know how much, but it boosts your Estus healing ability. It's like an extra bone shard, basically. Do I want to buy anything from her? Don't think so. Well, buy a torch, because I know we'll need it. Do I want to buy a dagger? I'll wait and see if I need a dagger, because I have gotten a dagger from Lothric Castle, so it is possible. Well, not a high wall, I should say. Oh. We'll wait and see if I actually need to get a dagger, and then if we do, we'll go and get one. But honestly, we can probably just use the Brigand Twin Daggers that we find on the Road of Sacrifices, because that one that gives me quick step as well. I don't like Force, so I'm not even going to bother using it. Womp likes using Force to yeet the sword boy on the left side of the shrine off the cliff, but it's too dangerous for me right now, at least. So I just wait until I level up quite a bit, and then let's go get the emotes, because why not? I like waiting until I level up a bit, level up my weapon, I think to +1 or +2, and then kill him then.
Infuse it.
So for high wall, hopefully I get lucky. There are enough Estus shards, not Estus shards, there are enough Titanite shards here to level up my weapon once, but I need to get a little lucky with drops if I'm going to level it up twice. So if I don't get lucky and get the Estus shard, jeez. If I don't get the Titanite shards right away, then I'm going to need to go kill the Plus of Men around, which is not fun, and I'm going to need to be a little more careful about that one. They hit really hard, and they're a very scary part of the run. Let's kill these guys, see if I can get a rod run from them. Little extra souls, too. Believe that's all of them. So no luck there. The hollows around here can drop raw gems if you're lucky. I plan on infusing my weapon with raw, which means it gets a very high boost in its attack power, but it does not scale with any stats, which is very useful for me because I plan on doing this run by buffing my weapon, and you can't buff your weapon if you have infused it already with Blessed or Simple or Lightning or whatever you. If I do, like, infusing it with Lightning is a good idea because Lightning deals a lot of damage on my build, but then the problem becomes things that are more resistant to Lightning, they'll take less damage from my swings. Good examples being Dragon Slayer armor, which will be a major problem if I'm only using Lightning, and the second version of Nameless King, meaning when he's on foot. So the benefit of raw is basically like, it's just a basic weapon upgrade, like refined or heavy or sharp, that boosts your damage and doesn't change any kind of element or status on it, like bleed or poison. If you put bleed or poison on it, you can't buff it with any other effects or elements. I should probably heal up just in case. That was a little scary. That's why I healed. we'll come back to that mimic. But yeah, so physical upgrades like raw, sharp, refined, or heavy will all let you buff your weapons, whereas element and status infusions will not. And because I don't plan on upgrading any of my stats except for dex 2 times just so I can wield the broadsword, I will want to go with the raw infusion. So, interestingly enough, when you are two-handing your weapon like this, you get extra virtual strength scaling on it based on 50% of your current strength. So right now my strength is 12, so it's getting 6 extra virtual scaling on it. When I turn it into raw, the scaling doesn't exist anymore, so there's generally no reason to two-hand my weapon. However, something a lot of players don't seem to know, I mean, if they've played it a lot, they might know, but a lot of players don't know that if you are two-handing your weapon, you will not bounce off of enemy shields. Whereas if you're one-handing, you're a lot more likely to do so, especially if the shields are bigger. So even though I'm using a raw infusion later that has no scaling on it whatsoever, I generally two-hand it when I'm fighting things like Lothric Knights, so I don't bounce off their shields, because that leaves me open. Let's see, how many firebombs do I have? 12? Okay, yeah, this is fine. It's also really nice having this heal buff on the chimes, because a lot of the times you won't take a lot of damage in areas, you'll take a little, and being able to slowly heal over time means that all the little damage you've taken will just start to wear off, and then you'll be able to go through the area basically at full health. See, there we go, very lucky a Titanite shard. That means we now only need to kill 1 boss of mana, which will probably end up being this one right here. And this is why these things are scary. That damage is crazy. Yeah, I only have 7 more. But I'll be fine. There we go. Actually, I should leave. Oh, there we go. 3 more firebombs. You also want to save the firebombs for the room coming up with the Estus shard, because if you aim correctly, then you can knock out all of the hardened hollows and the dog in that room, basically in one shot. You can make the explosive barrels blow up, and it will almost always one-shot them, which is very helpful, obviously, because the less I have to deal with dogs and hardened hollows, the better. I actually got a little unlucky on one of my runs the other day, and I didn't have as many fireballs as this, and I needed to get the second Estus shard from the other Fuss of Man close to the start of this area, and I had to actually use black firebombs for that. Also, see, I got the I got an extra raw gem. Now, I don't know why this guy always survives, but if you hit him off the ledge, unless your damage is really high, like you have a +1, even hitting him and then knocking him all the way... Where is it? See, like that far right there is enough to kill you, but for whatever reason, even after taking a hit and being a little higher up because he's on top of the ladder right there, or on top of the wall actually, still doesn't die. Don't know why. Now, one thing I do need to remember for this run, not right now, but just later on for this run, that I've forgotten twice already, is when I'm in Road of Sacrifices and I run into what I think is Maneater Mildred from Dark Souls 1. There's always a Corvian right there to ruin my day, and I actually almost died. Those are sometimes rough to kill, sometimes not. It varies, depending on the attack RNG and whether or not they decide to block. So the plus side of using a mace is that it has a lot more stagger damage, and the weapon art gives you some it gives you a lot of, I think it's poise. It gives you a lot of something, and that prevents you from getting knocked down from high ledges, which could generally be useful in Orlando, or like Pontiff Sullivan's area, right between him and Orlando. The Silver Knights, it will prevent the Silver Knights from being able to knock you down with their great arrows. But the downside to the mace is that it's a lot slower than the broadsword. Okay, so right there, if I can... There we go, there's one. Okay, so he's not gonna get blown up anymore. Like, he's not gonna go towards the barrels, so I have to... So I'm gonna have to fight him one-on-one. Now, of course, also the reason why I knock out those guys on the top, it looks like they're not too dangerous because, you know, they're sleeping, but if you leave them alive, they will throw firebombs. Like, they'll just wake up and throw firebombs. So we can't have that. Now, honestly, I don't think I plan on doing anything for Grey Rat this run, so I won't be doing the backtracking for Loretta's bow. Oh, I just realized that Loretta for Grey Rat has the same name as in Elden Ring. That's interesting. Anyway, we won't be using Loretta's bone and going back and forth to make sure that Grey Rat crouches and gives us the emote and then goes and explores with us. Getting the blue Tearstone ring from him, and that'll basically be it for him. Wampa likes to use the, he likes to use the, I don't know if it's the buckler or if it's the target shield. He likes using one of those to parry champ, but I generally just stick with the Castus because it's lower weight. Now, we could go back and level, which would be a solid idea. We have 4 shards. Where were the other 2? I don't remember. Because I know I can get 2 more from this area. Oh, did I get the shard from, the Estus shard area? No, I didn't. That's why. Okay. Okay, and then we need one other shard. I don't think. Oh, let's switch back over to the time. Oops, the shield on. Oh, man. I didn't think I think of where I left another shard laying around. Huh. Probably a good idea to go back. Yeah, because I kind of don't want to... I don't want to deal with that guy with an unupgraded weapon, so yeah, we're going to go back. Go back, free Grey Rat, and then go kill Fort. Oh. There was a drop left here. What? Okay, I'm not complaining. So that means we can get to +2, which is fantastic. These guys are generally a little more problematic than the Axe Hollows. Another raw gem. They're generally a little more problematic than the Axe Hollows because they have a really quick attack where they two-hand the halberd and like thrust the what was it, the pole? They thrust the pole part of it forward. Like they don't stab with it. They like try to hit you with the blunt part of the pole, and that's a very fast attack. And so that can knock you off your feet, kind of confuse you a little and everything, and that makes them a little more problematic because the Axe Hollows, they're generally really slow. They don't have very many fast attacks. The problem with the Axe Hollows is that you just might not see them coming. You'll see them go like that, and then out of nowhere they'll go like that again, and then they'll go like this again. Like they'll delay it kind of like this, and you a lot of the times you just won't expect it, and that's generally how they catch you off guard. Another way they'll catch you off guard, which you'll sometimes see in Lothric Castle, is that they'll try and stagger their hits on you. There's an axe hardened hollow up in Lothric Castle after you kill Dancer, and that one's surrounded by 2 crossbowmen. And so what can happen there is, if you're really unlucky, one of the crossbowmen can headshot you and stagger you for quite a while, and that will just give the axe hollow a free opening. But even without the headshot or the really large opening, they can just stagger their hits, and then, you know, you'll take a giant axe to the face. That's generally the only problem the axe hollows pose for you. So, don't need that anymore. Let's put the blue tearstone here for now. So when I'm editing my rings, I generally put the ones I'm going to be changing out the least further back, so I don't have to worry about changing them as much. And I put the ones that I will be flip-flopping the most in the front, so I can change them easier. Should be pretty straightforward. It's nice being able to sell armor indiscriminately. There are some times when you have to be careful about the armor you're selling because, like for example, when you're doing Sigurd's quest, to do his quest you need to give him his armor in the well, and if you accidentally sell a piece of his armor, you can't do the quest, so that kind of sucks. +2, fantastic. Alright.
Well, to this very day.
Have I leveled up a single time? Wow, I don't think I have. Okay. So we get the 2 points in dex, so we can use our broadsword. And then we literally pump only into HP.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Try to exhaust his dialogue. He's up there. I don't even know why I talked to him. But, I don't know. Okay, that's not open. We got our extra Estus shard. Oh, we can actually sell the 4 embers we have. Every now and then I forget to sell the embers, and they'll stack up to something like 16 embers or something, and I'm like, holy crap, I have 16k worth of leveling. How many times? Sweet. I think that's 3 levels. Nope, just... Yeah, good enough.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Well, if I rest, that's gonna make the fog probably stay longer, so we'll just not. Quick bathroom break while the fog's loading. I also have my wonderful coffee next to me. So we are ready to go for tonight. Oh, got this. Did I grab everything over here? I think I did. Wow, nice. Another 100 souls. Alright. That generally isn't too bad when you have a +2 raw, but you still have to be careful about his parrying when he does that. This guy's kind of like Hodrick over in Undead Settlements. If you have enough health and enough weapon levels, you can deal with him pretty easily. He's not that much of a problem. If you are a little unwise with attacking and you decide to attack when you know he's going to parry, then that's going to get you killed, which is what makes Hodrick so dangerous, because Hodrick always has his shield out. The thing about Hodrick is you have to attack him when he doesn't have his shield out, but that's only like maybe 30% of the time, because a lot of the time he just likes to have his shield out for some reason. So Hodrick is a bit of a pain to kill, but you'll see in this run that Hodrick actually isn't a problem for this run, at least in Undead Settlement. However, I did lose a run to Hodrick over in Crucifixion Woods, because I don't know what they did, but his health is probably about 20% higher, and his damage also probably is 20% higher. Probably even more. And when he has Power Within, his Pyromancy that he uses active, and he parries and riposts you, his riposte damage does so much damage. It's even worse if you have high bleed already, because Hodrick's sword deals bleed damage. And if you already have a little bit of bleed on you, and then he riposts you and you bleed too, you are not surviving on this character, because you have no armor. So it's just a terrible idea all around to attack Hodrick over in Crucifixion Woods. Not the worst idea over in Undead Settlement, though. As long as you're prepared, honestly. Which is kind of the point of this run. As long as you're prepared, you can overcome most things. But there are definitely some things you should not be doing. For example, uploaded on my channel is a previous run of this build, and it ended up dying to an enemy I really should not have been fighting. But that was another learning experience. Just learning that statuses build up so quickly on you when you're naked like this. You, like, bleed, frost, poison, they all build up so quickly because you just have no resistances to anything. So, Curse is the most dangerous. because it's just instant death. There's no saving you from Curse. No, Tears of Denial is a miracle we use to save ourselves from death. What it does is when you take a lethal hit of damage, it reduces you down to 1 HP, and then Tears goes away, which acts kind of like a second chance for players. But did we unlock the shortcut? I don't think we did. It acts like a second chance for players, but Tears of Denial will not save you from... It will not save you from Curse, and I am pretty sure it won't save you from a lethal fall either. It definitely won't save you, so it might save you from a fall that would be lethal based on your health loss, but it definitely will not, because there are two types of falls in these games that will kill you. One of them is a fall that will take a lot of your health away, and then there's falls that if you are falling for too long, it'll just automatically kill you. And those will definitely, obviously, not be saved with Tears. But you might be able to survive the falls that are just damage dealing. Okay, so we're going to go over here and knock out this Mimic. Hopefully we get something nice from it. I do want to save the other Undead Hunter Charm for the one over in Cathedral, because I want the item from it, and I don't feel like fighting that Mimic all the way. Like right there, what you can do is you can use an Undead Hunter Charm, see if you get its drop, and if you don't, start attacking it while it's still open. And then it'll spend all its time that you're attacking it trying to close. And then it'll close, and it'll be at, 25% health or something. And you can just keep attacking it. Really effective strategy for killing mimics a lot of the time. 10,000 souls. I would say, I don't want to lose those, but we don't plan on dying anyway, so doesn't matter. We freed Grey Rat, so now we can just go straight to the board. Now, I would go the more dangerous route down here to be quicker, but this is a legitimate run, so we're not going to be testing anything crazy. We are going to be taking this as seriously as possible. Because I know everything that's really risky, I'm not going to be taking any risks. Or I'm not going to be taking any risks that I have verified as, like, super dangerous. So Demon Ruins, for example, we can go into, but we can't go too far into because, there's a couple places in Demon Ruins you absolutely should not be. One of them is just in the main room in general. You should not be in that main room, like ever. And that is why we level our health. Unfortunately, he did not give us anything, but we take it as we get it. A lot of players probably wouldn't recommend fighting that Winged Knight right there, but we have so much health now. And with our heal buff, we're pretty good when it comes to fighting him. And of course, because we have a shield too, we can block most of his damage that he's going to deal us, and only take just a little. So we're not in too much trouble. I could go over here and... I want to knock out the hollows. I mean, it's extra souls. Why not? I don't know if I plan on coming back, though. I might just go straight to Fort. Because we have everything we need. We're not getting enough... We're not getting enough... I keep calling them Estus. We're not getting enough Titanite shards to, like, say, oh, yeah, let's wait until we get to +3 to fight Fort. So, our weapon is as highly upgraded as it's going to be for this section. I'm not even going to bother with the dogs. They don't give me enough. Make sure the elevator's there. This is also one of the things that kind of makes dying in these runs really painful. The early game is a lot of setup. It's a lot of gather this item, fight all these enemies, you know, get a lot of souls, level up as much as possible. And so you often spend a lot of time in the early part of this run, only to lose the run halfway through. So it's like a 4-hour start to your run just down the drain. And that can be really disheartening for a lot of people. But this is my comfort game. I play this a lot, and I'm a really big fan of it, so I don't necessarily mind the deaths. They're a little bit deflating, obviously, because you they're a little bit deflating, obviously, because you spend so much time on it only to lose. But and like you'll be like, okay, well, that's enough for tonight, because you know I already had my 4-hour practice. Basically, we can try again another time. But it's generally not too depressing for me to lose a run. Even if I'm 6 hours in, I think, wow, well, just something to improve on, you know. Stop anything? Nope. So I guess for anybody who's curious why I don't use force in this run, I generally think I don't think it does enough for me. When I'm doing this run, I mostly rely on my sword to do all my damage, and if I don't have the sword damage, I'm not gonna fight an enemy, you know? Like, I'm not gonna fight this Lawless Knight with like a +0. That's just suicide. So I wait till I'm properly leveled, and then I go and fight the enemies. And then by that time, I don't need force to do some kind of weird cheesy strat like the swordsman at the start near Firelink Shrine. I don't need to try and push him off the ledge with force because I've already prepared enough to where he can't kill me, even if he hits me a few times. That's Swordmaster, right? Yeah, it is. Alright. So Vort shouldn't be a problem, but we'll just set the heal buff anyway. You can actually buff up your weapon a little later than, you know, right when you reach the door, because it takes a while for him to, you know, catch up to you or reach you or whatever, and that gives you a little more time on your buff. For this run, you don't really need it, because I've had times during this run where I actually kill Vort and then I head over to a high wall still with my buff on. I do have the right. I head to high wall with Walker, or not high wall, Undead Settlement. I head to Undead Settlement with the buff still active, so I personally don't need that much extra time on him, but sometimes if his AI gets a little weird and he decides to do some unpredictable moves and he makes the fight last a little longer, you'll want the extra time. In general, you'll also want the extra time if you don't have a +2 weapon, or the +2 weapon you have isn't as high scaling as the broadsword, like, say, the Lucerne or something. I don't know why those dogs don't see you from that side, but if you go from that side, the dogs won't see you even if you walk right up next to them. Like, I walked right, the other day, I don't remember if it was the run I streamed or if it was a different run, but I had one run where I walked up, charged my attack, intending to hit both dogs, and I only hit one of them, and the other one that I didn't hit still didn't see me. So I don't know why their AI is programmed that way, but, you know, I'm not complaining. Dog followed. Both dogs followed. That could have been really bad. Yeah, I should definitely go level. Yeah. Like, I could make it without leveling, but we should definitely level, just for safety's sake. Do we need to do anything with Andre? No. Okay, yeah, we can. Actually, let's wait to level up until we sell all our stuff. Unlike Womp, I will not be using Vort's hammer, so I don't need his soul. And I don't like his ring. The like heal after consecutive attacks or something is just It's probably an okay ring. I've honestly never used it, but I don't know, I just think there are way better rings out there. Yeah, that's gonna be really good leveling. Again, I think we need... Well, let's just keep getting more health. We like the survivability. And then there's nothing else around here, I believe. He's not that yet. No, he doesn't give me the heavy gem. I think he gives me the heavy gem when I get to somewhere. I forgot I don't one-shot these guys like I do the other hollows. More fire bombs, I might actually use those. I only two-shot those, that's unfortunate. I guess we can sell Loretta's Bone, or I guess just give it to Grey Rat, I don't really care. Maybe we'll give him Loretta's Bone, and then whenever he comes back from Undead Settlement is when he comes back. I'm not going to stress about it too much. Well, not stress, but, you know, I'm not going to think about it too much. Let's see. easy enough. I was in Womp's stream the other day, and I was telling him, I really like that the Cleric, like, of all the runs he decided to have the player be naked for, I'm really happy it was the Cleric, because the chime is just so wonderful, it's so strong. And he said, yeah, that's kind of why I chose it. Obviously, he didn't choose it strictly because of the chime's ability, but he did choose it because the Cleric has more healing power than other classes. But the chime in specifically is just really strong. Oh, that's not good. I don't think I want to deal with that. Let's see. Oh wow, I got a plow drop. Those that's the rare drop in this area. Farmer's plow or worker's plow is really good PvP weapon. It's one of the better spears because of its long range and decent damage. And that's a there are enemies in this game that have like really rare drops. Like for example, the thralls in this area, their rare drop is their hat. At least the thralls in general. The thrall coming up right over there that you're about to see, he has a really rare drop. It's his weapon. It's the Flamberge. I think you can only get the Flamberge from these guys. To be honest, I don't know why I even opened that door and grabbed this shield. You know, the shield doesn't sell for much. I never actually come this way, but do it anyway. Okay, did he drop? No, he didn't. Oh, there he goes. And then, to be honest, I don't really know why I go this way. There's some souls to get, some items to get. Like, you can get a lot of firebombs if you need them. But, I don't know, in general, I don't think there's many things over here that you need. Like, if you look down here, like, that's just an alcove, and I don't even think there's anything over there. It's just a dead end that I guess you can get ambushed in. I guess that's what it's good for. Like, oh, well, you know, if you like being ambushed, there you go. Yeah, and then the fire bombs. I can't believe there's so many over here. Like, just a drop of 6 firebombs right there. Super crazy. And then, does that lead to anything? I don't remember. I don't think so. There is one technically good thing you can get over here, but I was doing my runs, checking out my rings, and I realized that I don't actually really care about it. So, I'm probably not going to try and get it, because it only sells for 300 souls, and it's a little risky to try and get. So I'm just going to grab whatever items are up here and just go back the other way. Like, that homeward bone is really nice. I could kill him, but don't really want to. There's not really a point in going to Hodrick early. Hodrick is the guy that gives you the Covenant in the boss of this area. In the boss room of this area. He's not an enemy in there, but there's not really a point to going in there because all he gives you is the Covenant. Not a point in this run, I should say. All he gives you is his Covenant and a Homeward Bone to leave, which, you know, thanks. Like, give me a Homeward Bone just to waste the Homeward Bone. And the shield, which you already get once he dies. Like, when you fight the boss of this area, the boss crushes him and he dies. So, no matter what, you get all the stuff in his area, so it's kind of nice to go that route. Nice to get those two out of the way. Not like I need to, but yeah, you know, it's something. Let's see, what does this area look like? Can I? No, because she's staring there looking at me. She's gonna fire off a bunch of dark miracles at me. Not gonna mess with those. In some of the runs where she's not paying attention, I can get a few souls by killing the stuff around her, but oh, that's a little dangerous. And because we're a Faith Boy, we want to put on the Warrior of Sunlight. See, those cages are really annoying because I can swing, but they'll like hit me before my swing goes through. See, like right there. Oh no. I think that's it for that area. And then, of course, if we get lucky in this area, we can get some Estus Shard. I keep saying Estus Shard, what's with me? We can keep getting some Titanite Shard drops from these guys, but if we don't, then we're going to have to wait until we're to sacrifices to another pine resin. You can actually use that. I wonder if she'll fall down. It's nice when she falls down, because then you can plunge attack her and get a lot more damage on her out of her. That's really nice. Typical From Software walls posing a problem. That's generally an uncommon drop. Evangelists have pretty uncommon drops. I think their weapon is the rarest drop, as seems to be the pattern for this game. But that robe is pretty uncommon too. Getting any of their gear is pretty uncommon. It's a pretty good robe too. Like, it's got good defensive stat. It's a little on the heavy side, as might be obvious by looking at them, but it's a good drop. Okay, so we'll go back to Cleric. Get some health level ups and stuff. I don't need that many. I might only need 5. I might not even need 1. I'd save these for Crystal Sage, but once Crystal Sage is dead, I don't need throwing knives anymore. In general, though, I don't even use them for Crystal Sage anymore because I've gotten really good at like killing her before the second phase even starts.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, it's about, well, yeah, that seems about right. 3 more shards, as is obvious.
Heaven, thank you.
Yeah, okay, so he Womp wants the target shield, not the buckler.
Goodbye.
There is one useful thing about Grey Rat if you don't want his shield, and that's that he sells fire bombs for half off, which is honestly pretty good. I don't have that, yeah. Do I want to go the other side to Cliff Underside, or do I want to... No, I think I'll go this way. That door you saw me unlock on the other side is the way over to, Cliff Underside. Like, that's the quick way over to Cliff Underside. Nope. Okay. Staying away from Hodrick. I can probably kill Hodrick, but there's no point in risking it right now. Oh, I didn't level. I could have leveled probably 3 times. Oh, wait, let's grab some stuff. And then I'm definitely not going to go get that bone shard over there until I become a giant friend, because that's death waiting to happen. It's not guaranteed death, obviously, but it's definitely a lot more dangerous. Oh, nice. Hodrick is actually getting hit. Oh, he's not getting hit. He's... Oh, he is getting hit. Nice. Using power within, too. That's huge. Let's wait in here actually, and let's see if we can get Hodrick dead. Hello there. Oh. Oh wow. That hit me. Nice. That's an easy Hodrick kill. Welcome in. How's it going? That's also a nice free one. How's my audio? Is it fine and everything? Also, wow, you are up late. Yeah, I know, right? Cool, thank you. How'd your day go? Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, it was nice that you popped in. Okay. Yeah, one of the days of all time. No, that's the fire bombs. Uh-oh, don't be near those barrels. Why? What was your day like? What did you do? You know, did you have like a weird order or something weird on the job? Oh, I shouldn't have rested. I hate when I do that. I believe I should actually go back and get the grave key, just so I can get Irina, as soon as I go down there.
What's
I don't think I can level up my weapon. No. Um. Took the day off, doctor's appointments, went well, had to handle home stuff. Okay. Well, that's nice. At least you had the day off. And hopefully all the home stuff was actually handled. Yeah, and I can't reforce or infuse. I don't want to infuse. I haven't gotten the pyromancer. Yeah, so for anybody who isn't aware, when Grey Rat, the way Grey Rat and most quest people work is whenever you send them somewhere or whenever you talk to them, they generally change after each boss that you kill. So with Grey Rat, all of his phases aren't when you kill a boss, but every time you return, he has something new to say, assuming you fulfilled the requirements before. And every time he leaves is when you have to kill a boss to make him come back. Oh. You're up late because of home stuff, I imagine? Cliff Underside? Yeah. Oh, I didn't level. You know, honestly, if this run ends up going well, you'll probably see me when you wake up tomorrow. Because I think this is like a 7 or 8 hour run, so it takes a while. I'm surprised they die in one hit. I didn't level my weapon. Honestly, I don't even know why I grabbed Cornix either, because I don't ever actually buy Pyromancies from him. Did I grab that ring over there? No, I didn't. Might as well grab it. Oh, yeah, I should probably handle Hot Man. Because I think I went to grab the ring and I forgot about Hot Man and he ambushed me in the back. No, it was really scary. I'll say that. Okay, so now we go over to Road of Sacrifices. Get our 2 Titanite shards, I believe I can find over there. We could kill that evangelist, but there's no need really. Anybody over here? No. Okay. Cool. And then this is what I use to parry throughout the game. I think the parry frames are a little shorter than like the buckler and the target shield, but it's a lot lighter weight, so it helps with my cleanse ring that I end up getting later. Cleanse ring gives you more damage, more physical damage, the lower your equipment load, so I like to have as little load as possible. I actually wonder... I've never tried it, but I wonder if you can literally force Egon off the cliff and get him killed. Or if he'll survive that fall. I think he'll survive that fall. He's a tanky lad. I think he has the highest absorption helm in the game. So it's got more absorption than Havel, which is crazy. I also wonder if this lizard was set to run like this, so that you can get ambushed by the pot guy that falls somewhere around here. I can't say this. He's potman. Normally I'd stay there and fight the rats, get some souls and everything, but those rats actually, even with my high health, can do a lot of damage, especially if like 4 or 5 of them swarm you, because then actually you won't be able, when you're naked like this, you don't have a lot of poise or hyper armor, so you actually cannot attack back and they will still knock you to death. And then you can't even get out too, because there's 5 of them all around you.
Oh, I am.
I should probably go back before fighting this dude right here. In fact, I think I'll do that. I think I'll just run right by him, teleport back to the shrine, and then just let me kill him. Because he's a dangerous lad. And I can kill him like this, I'm not too worried. I've done it with a +2 before, but Why use a +2 when you can use a +3? Alright. Although, should I grab the tome first? How many levels can I get? Probably get about 3. I don't have enough space for tears. I could get the stronger heal. And then I can come back for him. Yeah, why not? Let's just go through this area. Well, no, I should level up my weapon so I can kill the Corvians a little easier. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go... We'll go level up our weapon and our health and stuff. Then we'll go kill the demon. That will take us right next to the tree boss. Kill him. Go get our bone shard. And then I guess go down Road of Sacrifices. Do I need any of these? Let's see. I don't need these. Oh, actually, I should probably equip the Castus right now. Oh, and that also gives us access to our Flynn's ring, too. So we want our Flynn's ring as quickly as we can get it.
Ashen 1.
Actually, we can get quite a few more levels because of the embers.
Ashen 1.
God, those embers are so good. A lot more health? Or, let's see, I can get 4 levels easy. I need 4 levels to get 1 more attunement slot, which would let me wield tears. Also give me more heals, but now I want the health. Legit just pump all into health for now. Because it's such an awesome stat. No, he's not up there. Huh, I guess I don't. I guess I have to reach Road of Sacrifice. Well, I did reach Road of Sacrifices. Whatever. I was wondering what prompts him to give you the heavy gem. Whether it's Road of Sacrifices or Crucifixion Words or Farron Keep. Okay. I thought that might make him angry, but it doesn't. Easy. You're trash. Right. We can probably go and level up, but that's a waste of time. Waste of all the load times. And you know, I don't mind spending time on this run, but I don't want to waste your guys' time. And then we talk to this giant up here. He gives us a cute little friendly twig. And that means now he won't attack us. What a lovely guy. I mean, to be honest, it's still a little rude that he attacks us anyway, but you know, we can forgive him. Right? I think we can. What? Thought there was an item here. Oh, there it is. Something to remember about this demon too is his little jump up like that isn't as long as Gundir's, so you want to be a little quicker on the dodging, comparatively anyway. Yeah, I have my range. Something somebody said, and I think it's so accurate, I wish they would just give you all of the dialogue at once instead of, you know, making you press A like, I don't know, 6 times to exhaust all their dialogue. I'll bet anything the whole trend started with probably wanting to have secrets in the game. Not like this game, but, you know, just secrets in games in general. And so they thought, you know, what if we have a character who you think they're done talking, but if you talk to them one more time, they talk to you again. Woo! Then you get a special item from them or something. Because that's the way Ronnie is handled in Elden Ring. You talk to the little doll you get over in the Ainsel? Something like that. You talk to a little doll you get, and you have to talk to her 6 times. Nah. You have to talk to her, I think, like 3 times, 4 times. And she, like, she even gets a little meta, and she's like, why do you persist on using this item? Is this just like a thing you do? Nice. Those will come in super handy. You guys drop anything? You know what's weird? Those guys, when they kick you, they don't do a lot of damage, but their poop, when they throw it at you, can actually do some decent damage. It's really strange. Like, yeah, like physical hard kicks. Oops, I don't want to do that. Physical hard kicks don't do anything, but poop, yeah, that's the strong stuff. And I don't mean strong smelling. So up here is Flynn's ring, which will be our damage ring of the game, alongside Lloyd's sword ring, of course. I don't always use Lloyd's sword ring, but it shows up on occasion. Actually, let's put that serpent ring right there. And then this part always scares me. I hate doing souls jumping because it's always so fickle and weird and awkward to do. It's not as awkward as kicking, but you know, all you gotta do is just miss one button press, miss your aim just a little, and whoops, you accidentally died to your death. Died to your death? Oh my god. So now we can go kill the tree. I can't use any more heals. Yeah, she's coming that way. We could go get the bone shard, but we really don't need it. Let's use this too, just in case. Okay. Oh, let's put the bones right here. I was watching Womp also talk about this boss a little, and he said, like, well, you know, you don't want to walk into this boss unprepared. You know, you want to have the damage, and you want to have the health and everything. And I kind of thought, well, I mean, it's not too hard. Like, this boss isn't too scary. And he kind of made it sound like you're going to be fighting lots of these mobs all at once or something. Like, they're just going to keep respawning on you. And it's been forever since I've fought a Great Wood where the mobs actually respawn. Because he has to be alive for quite some time. And you know, not a long time, but he has to be alive for... oh, what's up with the heal on? He has to be alive for maybe about like a minute, half a minute before he even starts spawning more mobs. And, you know, like... That's 2 bits over the ground. He's being a little more annoying than usual. Yeah, see, there's one mob right there. That was like, what, 20, 30 seconds? So yeah, I don't know why he's, having a bunch of mobs respawn on him. I knew that was coming. Even if he grabbed me right there, it still wouldn't have done a lot of damage. But we're good. I'm trying to think if we actually use any boss stuff in this run, and I don't think we do. I initially grabbed Soothing Sunlight from Dancer's Soul because I thought we'd use it, but I was doing a practice run and I got all the way to the end of the practice run. Granted, I died, but you know, I decided even if I'm dying, I should practice a little by going a little further ahead, and I only got to about like 40 faith or something. I could have gone maybe a little higher, but you know, I wanted a little more mana, a little more stamina, and you need 45 faith to cast Soothing Sunlight, which is a lot, and it takes a lot of mana too. So, in general, it's just not a good spell to use in this run because I'm only doing the main game, and you're not going to be able to use it in the main game. I mean, unless you farm or something. And then, unfortunately, because of... Oh, I didn't have Chloranthy right now. Do I want... Yeah, all these rings are fine. I also don't need this on right now, so we can give ourselves a little more damage. What was I going to say? We also don't get a lot of damage spells in this run. That's kind of the unfortunate thing about Faith characters is the first damage spell you get is over in Farron Keep, Farron Swamp, whatever you want to call it. And just more health. And it doesn't do a lot of damage. And like that's the first spell you get is like I want to say maybe a quarter to a third of the way through the game already, and then after that you don't get another damage spell until let's see if I can reinforce no and reinforce Estus no. Did I ever send him to pillage? Oh, I didn't. Great. Oh well, fine. The other damage spell you get is a melee range damage spell, which is very strong, don't get me wrong, but in this run, we already have melee, so there's no reason to... there's really no reason to get like a melee spell, essentially. I say that even though I actually do use a spell in this, kind of like a melee spell. Let's see, I want to sell something. Do I plan on using this? Not going to use this for Heisel. Not going to use this for Sage or Abyss Watchers. No. Sell that.
Ashen.
I want to sell it off so we can get the stronger heal from Irina. Oh. Oh, I haven't given her the tome yet. Well, that was whiff. Oh well. Oh yeah, we need to go grab the bone shard too. Okay. So yeah, we don't get a miracle until you know, a quarter of the way through. And then the next miracle we get for damage is probably about a third of the way through. And it's a melee range one. And then the next damage miracle we get would be Gnaw, if we give Irina the Braille Divine Tome. But we don't want to get Gnaw from her because we don't need it, and we're going to get Doris's Gnawing very soon after, which is just a way stronger version. And that will cause her to go hollow if you buy a Dark Miracle from her. So we don't actually want to buy... I need to wait for that to go away because I do not want to miss that jump. Oh, God. Everybody in my face. We don't want to get it until... we don't want to get a Dark Miracle from her until we are ready to have her go hollow, basically. Okay, is there anything else? No? Okay. Make sure we don't mess this up. Cool. Because what we do want to get from her later on is Blessed Weapon from the Lothric Divine Tome. And then we might even want the stronger heal over time. I don't... In my other run, I didn't use that spell, the strong heal over time. But, I don't know, I guess there's no reason we can't test it. But, you know, I already have a tried and true method of getting through this game. So, or this run. So, there's no reason to really change it up, honestly. No, there we go, there's a heavy gem. That's Yol. Yeah, and then, after Doris's Gnawing, the next miracle that becomes available to us is Life Hunt Scythe from Aldrich. Assuming you don't go to the DLC. If you go to the DLC, you can get, Way of White Corona, which is a little discus that you can throw. It's the only access, I think, that miracles have to physical damage, which is really helpful. Oh, I didn't get the tome still. I'm dumb. Jeez. But I got the bone shard. It's the only access miracle has to physical damage, which is unfortunate. But that's like actually one of the... That's tied for the first miracle you can get. Depending on whether or not you go to Faron Keep or Cathedral first. So those are the miracles you get up to then. And then the next one you can get is Life Hunt Scythe from Aldrich, which not very good. It's really slow, its damage is okay, and I guess its healing is okay, but I mean there's just better stuff to use. And then I don't think you get access to another damage miracle until either you get the 10 Sunlight Medals from farming Lothric Knights up in Lothric Castle, or doing, like, you know, PvP or assisting players with bosses and stuff. So that's the only other access to damage miracles that you can get until you fight the last boss, which, for this run's purposes, we're not actually fighting the last boss, so... I mean, you know, we're not doing anything after the last boss. Once we kill Soul and Cinder, you know, he's dead. Okay, where is that other Corvian? Because one of them likes to ambush me. Well, oh, there he is. Okay, sure. See, that guy right there likes to ambush me when I am fighting what I assume is Maneater Mildred over here. Thankfully, I remember, though. I'm surprised that didn't hit me, honestly. And then, honestly, I don't really need the Titanite shards, but I might as well grab them. I don't know if my buff is still active. Well, going to be active for much longer, so we'll do that. Mildred over here isn't too much of a problem, but, you know, make sure she doesn't ambush you and make sure something else doesn't attack you on the way. Because I think twice I've had a Corvian come ambush me from the back while I'm fighting Mildred, and one of the times I almost died. I was really close. It's kind of why I've opted to like leave Blue Tearstone Ring on for basically this entire run, because my health is so high and the damage I'm taking is also so high that I am constantly down in dangerous health levels for Blue Tearstone Ring to activate, and it's a run saver, honestly. So one of the reasons I like using Broadsword over the Mace is these Corvians right here, when they're transforming like this, they actually attack so fast that the Mace doesn't actually get a chance to get a third swing in on them before they attack back at you. But the Broadsword can, the Broadsword can swing at them pretty well. And this one dropped something. Trapping stone, okay. Oh, let's get another heal buff going. As soon as it lets me lock on. Yoink. Easy. I'm sure that dog can actually cause you some problems if his RNG is a little weird, because a lot of enemies in this game can do multiple actions just depending on their dice roll. I don't know what causes them to do it. But sometimes a dog will just bark at you and then it'll attack, or sometimes it will straight up start attacking you without any warning. So all the times I've been down near those dogs, he's always barked at me, which is why I'm always so bold doing that, but I'm sure that dog can cause you problems. Let's see, what do we got? We don't have the bone. Why was I, let's see. I needed to go to Road of Sacrifices. Oh yeah, to get the tome for Irina. So let's go back and do that. Right, go down this way. Road of Sacrifices shouldn't be too, or not Road of Sacrifices, we're already done with that. Crucifixion Wood shouldn't be too hard. The only thing I really worry about with it is the two exiles near the ladder. Because if you try to ladder cheese them, there's a chance that they can sort of hit you and drop you down the ladder. So I'm a little sketched out about that, but other than that, Crucifixion Woods is not that bad. Because having a +3 weapon like this is huge, honestly. Alright. Stronger heal. Of course. That's 10k, okay. Get the emo. I can't level up a weapon. Did I get an Estus shard? I don't think so. No. Or a bone shard. Okay. They only sell for 10, so I'm not gonna bother. I might end up using them. We don't need those. Or that. Just buy a regular dagger, it's not too expensive. I don't like having the message, you need better stats to wield this. We're not going to use this. What was I buying? Dagger. Okay. Do I need anything else? No.
Ashen.
Can I level? No. So I don't actually want to move Henri and Horace. I can move them to my shrine if I want to, but I don't want to move them over to... I don't want to move them over to the Catacombs or Smoldering Lake because I want to pick up the items in Smoldering Lake, and I don't really want to deal with Horace down there. I can do it, but I just don't want to. Thankfully, because we have a raw sword plus 3, these enemies are really easy to kill. So, clearing this place out is actually pretty easy with the level of weapon we have. I was in a Discord stream, streaming this to some of my friends, and I was showing them how crazy the weapon I'm using is. Like, when it's leveled up properly and you use all the oh, jeez. When you use the chime benefits... Oh, God. No. When you use the chime benefits... That is really scary. Oh, my God. Oh my God, what's with... I am doing so poorly right now. Yeah, that was really terrible. Goodness. Might want to even reset, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna reset, because that was terrible. I don't want to be down this many resources for this area. And then I don't have to go down there and kill the dog or anything. I was showing the people in my Discord how crazy having a heal over time benefit from this chime is, while paired with just a regular +3 raw broadsword. And I managed to clear out this entire area, including Heisel, all the crabs, not Hodrick, and human invader. And at the end of it all, I had basically max Estus. You'll probably actually end up seeing it now. Unless I repeat the mistake from last time. But no, they're dead. I do like clearing out all the enemies because whenever Hyzor invades me, I can fight him without having to worry about, you know, backing up into some dude who's gonna stake me in the back, basically. Oh, nice fight. See, this is what I'm talking about. That dog just straight up attacked me right away. Instead of, you know, barking, giving a warning, anything like that. So, if you get good luck on the dogs, you can kill them before they do anything. If you don't, then you're looking at a little bit of damage, probably. I think that's all the pikemen cleared out. And the shrooms? I think so. That Hyzor right there, super scary. Do not mess with him, because he will absolutely wreck you. Yeah, let's get the bonfire. Not gonna rest at it, because I don't want to respawn everything, but we will grab it. Oops. I was doing a run earlier. Was it earlier today? I think it was yesterday. And I accidentally rested at the bonfire after lighting, and I was a little annoyed. Because a lot of this stuff, like when you have as many hours in this game as I do, approaching 3,000, a lot of this stuff kind of just becomes muscle memory, kind of becomes habit. Like, okay, time to light the bonfire and immediately rest at it, which is what you do 99% of the time. Sometimes that wizard can pose problems. I was doing a run the other day, and I was in this area, and there's a wizard right over there that you'll see pretty soon. He can cast a Crystal Soul Spear. Granted, it doesn't do as much damage as your Crystal Soul Spear, obviously, because you're the player and you can level up your intelligence way higher. But he casts Crystal Soul Spear, and it still hurts. And I think he hit me with it like 3 times and almost killed me. It was crazy. I don't think I plan on using anything from Orbeck, so... Trying to think if I want to try and kill him here. I probably can, but I haven't tried attacking him previously, and I don't know how it will work out. And I'm actually trying to do a very serious run now, now that I know all my information. So I'm not going to risk it this time. Usually I would, but this is actually like a serious attempt. Was that the Soul Spear wizard right there? So that is weird. It was, wow. I actually don't think I've ever seen the Soul Spear Wizard wander like that. And then we can save ourselves a little bit of health. Or maybe none. It's gonna plunge him from a little lower, but didn't even get the plunge. Okay, so that place is cleared out. Gonna eat this just in case, because doing the whole ladder thing does scare me. Some health going. I'll pick up that armor after these guys are dead. Oh, okay. Scary part down. Honestly, that was a brilliant execution. Like, they didn't hit me on the way down. They didn't hit me once on the ladder. Just nice, clean fall to their death. That means now I'm free to pick up the rest of the stuff here. Although, I think I will wait until I get a +4 to start messing with Heisel. Oh, I didn't grab that item. Yeah, let's go grab that. Oh, I didn't grab that one either. See, I've been going for about 2 hours. Nice. Oh, there's the dude down here. The green blossom. I was also looking at again, I finished this run. I wasn't successful, but I did finish this run just to try and nail some problem points. And while I was doing that, I was able to pinpoint exactly what spells and items I used. And interestingly enough, I didn't actually use the Sage Ring. The only damage spell I used was the only damage spell I used was Dolores' Gnawing, and most of the damage from it actually does not come from the spell itself, but from the bleed that it inflicts on things that are. So, I actually don't need to use this chime that I'm using right here. I don't need to use Yorska's chime or anything special. I could use Kaitha's chime if I know where to get it. It's been forever, so I actually don't know where Kaitha's chime is. I could use it if I want to, but the thing about Dolores' Gnawing, again, is that it's only really used for its bleed effect, not for its, oh crap, Heisel's coming. I forgot. If I go this way, he's going to show up. I can still kill him, he's not hard. I would rather have a +4 for him, but I can do it with a +3 easy enough. Kaitha's Chime boosts Dark Miracles when you use them, and it has, I think it has the highest spell buff of all chimes in the game, but the really high spell buff only applies if you are using Dark Miracles. Otherwise, it kind of lags behind some of the other chimes. But again, that doesn't really matter for Dolores' Gnawing, because all I care about is let's heal my mana just in case. Okay, where is he? Oh, there he is. All I care about is the blood damage, all I care about is the bleed that I'm doing. So, I don't actually care, I don't care if I'm using, like, the strongest damage chime in the game, because that's not what I'm using it for. So what I do end up using is the Saintry Bellvine, because I don't even really level it either. I level it with leftover stuff, but I don't focus on leveling it, again, because I don't need the damage. But I use Saintry Bellvine because it has, it gives me maximum cast speed, and that one. Nice. It gives me maximum cast speed, and it doesn't use a ring slot like Sage's ring does. So, yeah, long story short, I don't use the Sage ring in this run, because I use Saintry Bellvine instead. Okay, now we go kill a couple swamp Jesus over there. We could kill the crab, but it takes time, so we'll just kill the bigger stuff. Oh, ouch. And that is why I like how fast this thing attacks. Alright. Black Knight shouldn't be too bad. But we still got to be careful because it is a Black Knight. That is why. There we go. Yeah, you drop. Unfortunately, I can't use it, but, you know, it's morsels. Honestly, if Womp was watching this, he'd probably shake his head and ask me, why are you attacking a Black Knight? They're so dangerous, dude. Why are you attacking a Black Knight? So all of Crucifixion Wood is cleared out now. And now I go and defend keep. Right, I got that item up there? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Wait, no, I didn't. Huh. I think because I killed the Swamp Jesus down there. And then, of course, Iron Keep isn't too bad, because like I mentioned earlier, the Chime can actually out-heal the poison, which is crazy. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier when I said that poison isn't really that big of a deal in this game. Toxic's a really big deal, and I think the Chime either keeps up with Toxic or is very slightly behind, but yeah, poison's not really a big deal, so we can... That is a drop I do not want to miss. Holy crap, that's 2k. I don't want to try and kill second Heisel in Baron Keep because, like I said, this is a serious run, so we're going to avoid that. I would try if this was actually a practice run, but I don't want to. So we're just going to pretend like he doesn't exist. Oops, wrong one. I actually do wonder where you get Deathless Chime now. Okay, good. Sometimes when I'm going through the swamp right there, I end up angering that Gru, and it's not fun. I actually so a lot of the time when people are playing this game, they if they receive aggro that they don't want, like if an enemy sees them, they will actually quit out. I think they'll even do that with invaders too. Like if Heisel invades or Hodrick invades, and they're like, I don't want to have to deal with this, they'll just quit out. Do I actually need any of that? No, I don't. Nice. They'll just straight up quit out. But I don't like that. I don't like doing that. I think it's cheap. So I end up just dealing with whatever aggro I end up drawing. And every now and then, when I'm going by that way and trying to get past the Elder Gru, he sees me and chases me up the staircase, and it sucks. Yeah. Just watch all the work my chime does for this poison here. It's pretty great. In one of my practice runs, I was killing everything in here, picking up all the shards, but I'm not going to do that here. I'm just going to kill everything that's in my way. If I see a shiny, I'm going to go grab it and kill whatever's in my way to the shiny, but I'm not going to be going and killing all of the 60 soul slugs. I'm trying to remember, because I was doing a run, I think it was a practice run. I was doing a practice run, I think, and I wanted to keep the poison resin for something, but I don't remember what for. But I might just end up selling it. Oh, did he drop something? No. Pretty good that their shields don't have a lot of block. So even though they do use shields, and if you swing into them, they'll take reduced damage, they don't have 100% physical block. I think they have maybe 60, 80, something like that. So swinging into their shields, they have really low stability too, which means that when you swing into a shield, its stability dictates how much stamina you lose when you're blocking, and if it has low stability, then you'll be knocked. You'll lose balance more. Kind of in the name, honestly. Okay, this guy sucks. I hate this guy. Okay. Those guys can get really scary really quickly. You want to fight as few of them as possible. And then, of course, the what you've seen me do in Fair and Keep, this is how you get through it really quickly. Go to the right, light the fire, bone back or travel back, and then go to the left, light the 2 fires, and then you're done. And then the door to the doors is right here. Super easy. And then something Womp actually died to, which is very interesting. He actually died to those glues right there, which I actually don't understand because I barely even get hit by them, honestly, let alone get staggered by them and locked and, you know, get stunned there and everything. I just run right by them. So it's interesting that, because, like, he ended up dying there, I think, because he tried forcing them off so he could, you know, get through there. Like, I guess he thought that, like, he couldn't get through there unless he used force. So I think that's why he tried using force there, but obviously when you're casting in this game, if you're not using a talisman, you don't have poise casting, and well, there's 3 enemies right there, so they'll just swing right through you, and you won't be able to cast anything. Nothing else to grab? I'll go grab that. We're still early enough in the run that I do want to start grabbing things just to sell for soul value. But we're coming up on the point where we won't actually have to do this, so that'll be nice. Because we have 27,000 right now. It costs us 7,000, so we can get 3 levels right now. We have 34 HP, so we can get up to 37 HP. We're going to be killing the Stray Demon pretty soon. And he's going to give us, I don't know, some 12,000 maybe, 10, 5, I don't know, 5 to 10. It'll probably be enough for a level. And then his soul will give us 20,000, which is enough for probably 2 more levels. So we'll probably have max HP by the time we're done fighting him. And then after that, we can kind of coast by. We shouldn't need to use an extra Estus or Bone Shard. We have a lot of stuff, though. Okay. Let's put the Grass Crest. Well, that doesn't have 100% physical block, so let's use this one. Because... So if you didn't hear before, or if I didn't mention it, we need to use a shield for Stray Demon, because when you run right up to him, he can sometimes use Boulder Heave on you, and that does a lot of damage. And like, it's very hard to dodge. I still don't know how to dodge it 100%. So we use a shield just to at least block most of it, and then get it up close and stuff. Oh crap, that was really bad. But as soon as we're up close like this, we want to take off the shield because that increases our weight, and we want a lot more damage for Flame's range. I'm really lucky he didn't decide to grab there, because the grab actually would have killed me. Actually, I was fighting Stray Demon the other day, I think yesterday, and I got... it was like the worst fight I've ever had with Stray Demon. Like, it was really bad. I got hit, I think, 4 times, and I got grabbed. Like, it was actually insane. And I got hit 1 time and grabbed in the same health bar. And obviously I was naked like I am right now. And I am honestly surprised that I survived that. I haven't had that rough a time with Stray Demon in a long time. Oh, did I get everything? Yeah. And then, of course, with the fight, you generally want to stay on his right side. You want to stay as far right as you can, like kind of on his right hip. Not like in front on the right, because that's prime grab area. But you want to stay at his front, at his right hip, a lot more to the side of it, or a little bit behind it, because he generally only grabs if you are in front of him. And the problem with Stray Demon's grab is it's very fast. It's sometimes really hard to reaction roll, especially if you get a little greedy with your swings, and you end up getting, because like he can actually punish your swings with his grab. It's that fast. So you got to be really careful about how much you're swinging and how much stamina you're using if you are in front of him. I also recently learned that this thief is over here. I don't even know what he's doing over here, honestly. Like, if somebody can tell me in the comments or in chat if they're watching, just what a thief is doing there, because I have literally never noticed him, and I only noticed him this one time because one sec, I'll show you. That little lantern dude up there, you're gonna see him in a couple seconds. What he does is he shakes his lantern like that, and he wakes up nearby enemies. And the only reason I knew the thief was there is because he rang his lantern, and then the thief stood like kind of in the middle, like where that giant line of stone is. And I was like, oh, where'd you come from? And so when I was doing another run of this, I came back and I checked, and like, okay, where did the thief actually come from? Like, did he come from behind a wall or something? But no, he's just standing way over there to the side. And I don't really get why he's there too, because if you notice, the dude with the lantern only really, tried to raise the alarm when I was all the way up the stairs, and the thief he's really far away. So for whatever reason, you're going to be up the stairs. You've probably killed everything on the way to the stairs, or most stuff, by the time you reach it. By the time you reach the lantern dude, and then you're already going to think you're done with the area, and you're so far away that he's probably not even going to know that you're at the stairs, and then you'll just run right by him and continue on with your run, like I'm doing right now. Like I said, I've played this for 3,000 hours or so, and I never knew he was there. Granted, I do kill the lantern dude pretty quickly, but still. It's crazy the stuff you miss sometimes.
Ashley. Oh, okay.
You can buy lightning bundles, which are good. I do want to buy one for Crystal Sage. We have fire bundles, but I think lightning will do a little more damage. Don't need any of those. We can buy shards now that we gave her the Dream Chaser's Ashes. And we can buy the life ring, which is huge.
Ashen 1.
Oh, let's start selling her stuff too. So the Stray Demon's Soul gives us Havel's Ring, which gives us extra equip load, and we don't need it. And it gives us Boulder Heave, which is a Pyromancy. Again, we are not a Pyro. You can sell 4 of those, I guess. I still don't know what I use those for, but, sell one of those. We'll keep all the pellets, probably use them. Don't need that one anymore. Like I said, it's really nice when you can just spam sell stuff like this and not have to worry about what you're getting rid of. Because sometimes I do have to worry about what I'm getting rid of. Like I said, with Sigurd's armor, or if I'm doing a different run, like you know, just a run that doesn't. Oh wow, I have another one of those. If I have I don't know, if I'm doing a run that allows me to wear armor and I have a set I want to hold on to, it's a little annoying if I accidentally sell a piece that I'll have to then go back and farm. Okay. Buy tiers now. Debating on if I want to buy tiers though. Because I have, let's see. Oh, I can level up my weapon. Let's do all the weapon level ups and then let's do anything else I need to do. Because tiers is good, but I actually don't need it for a long time. Wow, that's a lot of options. Wow, nice. Yeah, that's fine. +4, fantastic. Now we can go to a Crystal Sage easily. Don't need to allot, infuse, or reinforce anymore. Estus. Okay, so we still have 63k. Need a kill boss for Grey Rat to come back. Not purchasing anything. Leonard's back. I guess we'll go and chat with him for a bit.
What? Remember, if you let it,
And now we can level up.
Well, very then.
Alright, let's see. So we can get to 40. That's good. But now we need to get a little more stamina. Just so we can swing a little bit more. And I think raising stamina actually increases our defenses just a little bit. So that's good. Alright, so let's see if this sage that I do will finally be the sage I've wanted to show you guys for a while. Because I don't remember if my last run had a really bad sage that I had to attempt twice. There was one run where, like, that sage was so bad that I think I used up, like, 5 Estus and 2 bundles. Like, it was actually insane. Just how bad that was. Oh, let's change these up. So I don't want Cleranthe Ring. And, I'll use Cleranthe, and hopefully I remember to switch to, Serpent Ring. So, I want to... Obviously, we want to heal up. I want to be at full health. Not like it really matters. Oh, what we want to do is we want to put the bundle right here. I'm surprised I didn't clear that guy, actually. He probably heard me and ran away. Okay. Okay, we managed to not take damage, so that's good. So now what we need to do is... we don't want to cast anything. So now we want to bum rush Sage before he can spawn a ton of crystals. Oh, that's not good. So what we're waiting for is for him to put the soul mass up, because the soul mass is what causes him to stay. Like, he won't there we go. It's soul mass. He won't actually teleport if he has soul masses on him, and that health should be good. Let's see if we can get him parried really quick. Come on. Nice. Okay, this is what I wanted to do. See, that is how you do Sage. if you get the bundle on really quickly, parry him while he's at about 60% health, and successfully riposte him with the bundle still on, and then do 2 swings, he'll just die. Super awesome. That was a fantastic Sage. Like, that could have gone a little bit better, like he could have spawned some fewer crystals and stuff, but that was still a really, really good fight. Oh, but I forgot to... I forgot to Serpent Ring. I guess because I was so excited about getting that fight right that I forgot to do the soul gain for it. It's okay, we don't really need the Cleric Ring in this run. It's nice, especially since we have pretty low stamina, but we generally don't... We're not too aggressive to the point where we need the stamina really badly. So, yeah. Nice. I think the last 2 times I've been here, I've messed that up and she saw me. And then I couldn't attack her because those guys saw me too. Is there an item? No, I already got the item. So that all sucks, but that one was good. Facing God right here. I mentioned it, I think, before on my last stream, but I really don't like that the AI can sort of input read you like that because they're trying to pretend like they're a real player, but real players, you know, don't dodge that well. So you know that they're just dodging like that to pretend they're a real player, when in reality, it's not satisfying to hit an NPC a lot of the times, because you know that the only reason you're hitting them is because they coded the NPC to be a complete moron, you know? Like, that right there, a lot of the times NPCs are just, yeah, I'm gonna try and R1 you to death, and you know, I'm just gonna let you R1 me back in the face, and you can literally just R1 spam them to death, like how you saw me do with the sword boy at the shrine. That was crazy. That was a headshot. What was I saying? The sword guy at the shrine, a lot of the times, if he's not doing his like weird weapon art stance that allows him to parry, you can just R1 him to death. I mean, you can't to death because he's got too much health and you don't have enough stamina, but if you had enough stamina, right, you're doing plus or whatever, he doesn't have the AI really to dodge you, so you can just attack him to death, basically. But I was mentioning it, I think even, yeah, on the last stream, that it's similar to chess programs, where chess has a limited number of moves, and the computer knows all of them, but the only difference between the hard difficulty and the easy difficulty is that the computer randomly decides to make a stupid move. It's like, that's... When you think about it that way, it's a lot less satisfying. Do I want to go through before... Yeah, we'll just go through. I was going to go back and level up and use my shard and everything, but we'll just go through and get everything here really quick. So I think up here is the Historic Greatsword. I actually didn't get this weapon on any of my practice runs, I guess because it was out of the way. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? Like, there's nothing really dangerous over here. easy sold, really. And it's weird that I decided to... I mentioned earlier that, you know, I don't want to waste you guys' time doing random silly stuff that I don't need to, but, you know, I don't know how much the Astor Greatsword sells for, but... or even the Executioner Sword over here, but I'm grabbing them anyway. Just for a little bit of resale value. Oh, torch. And then, of course, I recently learned that those wardens up there, you gotta be really careful with them. Mostly on this run, because they bleed you very quickly. So the less you have to fight them, and the fewer hits you take, the better. Because they can get out of hand really quickly. They, all they have to do is, like, you know, dodge out of your way while you're swinging, and, you know, then you're like, oh, you dodged. Well, then they're far enough away that you can't hit them with any of your swings. You know, you have to catch up to them. And then the reason they go back that far is because they're preparing their own swing. So you can't catch up to them quickly enough, but they're already preparing to strike you. So usually they'll end up dodging straight into an attack, and they'll take extra damage, and it's my one gripe is I wish his little arrow things did, like, created less smoke, because I can't see stuff a lot of the time. So for anybody wondering, that giant right there actually throws spears? Ballista bolts? I don't know, something. He throws those things wherever there's a white tree, because he likes white trees, I guess. So you'll see one right there. You'll see one in the Undead Settlement, which is the first place you see him. You'll see one in Barren Keep, which I usually don't visit because it's deep water and I don't feel like fighting the crab that's over there. And you'll see one in DLC 2. Which is actually crazy, honestly, because I don't know if he throws arrows into DLC 2. But, if he does, like, I don't even know, because he's all the way over here, and DLC 2, as far as I'm aware, is, like, at the end of the world, so I don't know how he, you know, sees you at the end of the world. I guess there's a variant of him laying around somewhere, and he can see the white branch of friendship in your inventory. Okay, item? Yeah. So the item we just picked up, not that soul, but the other item, was the Saint Tree Bellvine. It's a chime, and if you have, I think it's 18 faith? Yes, 18 faith, you have max cast speed while using it. The downside of it, obviously, is that it has way lower, what is it? Spell stuff? It has way lower spell buff, that's what it's called. It has way lower spell buff than the rest of the chimes or talismans, with the exception of a couple talismans. There's a couple talismans that are pretty low, but allowing for max cast speed is pretty good. What some people will do is they'll have their damage talisman in their main hand, and they'll have that in their offhand, so they can get all the benefits of something like Yorshka's Chime with the max cast benefits of that. We have our soul thing on. at this point, you know, I don't really need to go around and grab all this stuff. Like, because my build is mostly set up. Yeah, I could use a little more faith and attunement and stamina, but, like, honestly, all you really need for this build is just 40 health and a plus 10 weapon. So my build is basically done, but a lot of this stuff over here is really easy to grab and doesn't take a lot of time, so I kind of figured, I'll just, you know, it's not out of the way, basically, so I'll happily just go grab it really quick. Now, I'll probably end up leveling Faith just so I can use the Bell Vine, and that's what we will be using for the rest of the run.
Bless.
So the Dream Chaser's ashes that we picked up, that's part of her quest line, and we grab it because during her quest line we get the cat ring, which will negate fall damage. Pretty useful. There are some times when falls are pretty minimal, so my chime can heal it all away, but there are other times when the falls are pretty significant. They'll take out maybe like half of our health, and you know, we don't like that. So having the cat ring is really nice for that. $100 each? That's not bad. And then, of course, we don't need the Poison Bite Ring because we're already all the way through Farron Keep, and then the only other poison-ish stuff we'll run into will be in the Consumed King's Garden, which, if we do it right, we won't get poisoned in, and over in Irithyll Dungeon. There's a very small section where we have to go and free Sigurd and Carla, so... those are the only two spots where we'll run into anything resembling poison, and, well, you know, not really that big of a deal. Because I don't actually plan... those are toxic areas, not poison areas, but they're so short that I don't actually plan on getting toxic anyway. Okay, so we... yeah. Need 2 more shards for that, but again, we're not really going to worry about that. If it levels, it levels. Let's see, how heavy is the target shield? That's a 2, that's a 1.5.
Goodbye.
And the caseness, I imagine, is a half? Yeah. So that's like a 1.5 difference. I think that's significant enough to not want to grab. Oh, does he sell anything else I want? Half off, those are nice. Some people will usually run with a bandit knife because it has innate bleed and it's really fast. Pretty good. Don't really want any of those shields. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Goodbye.
Was very big.
I think we've sold everything, so now what we want is 2 faith, and then we can get 1 more level, which will probably... I guess we should go into attunement so we can start wearing tears.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I do want more stamina, but we'll do attunement and stuff for now. Do I need that? Maybe. We'll keep it in there for a bit. And we'll switch this over to the belt line.
Ashen.
I don't know the next place we're going to need the Grass Crest Shield. Well, I think the next place we're going to need it is Yorm, really long ways away, so no need to have it for right now. And now we can go through Cathedral proper, right? Because we leveled our... We can't level our weapon, right? No, we can't level it until we go through demon rooms. So, yeah, cathedral proper time. And another bathroom break. Oh, the game crashed. How? I wasn't even doing anything. Well, maybe it crashed, we'll see. It's not responding, so it probably did. We'll give it a little bit. While we're waiting, I guess we can use this time to... Okay, it crashed. Or not? This game is so weird sometimes. Okay, there we go. Oh. My computer's pretty old, so, it's gonna stutter sometimes, and I probably actually might even need to reset the game at some point, because, there was a time I was practicing this run. It was the last run, that I was using for practice, and made it all the way to the end. Not without dying, but, you know, went to the end, just to test out some stuff. And, it actually started chugging around, I don't remember if it was Wolnu, but it was definitely chugging when I went to Pontiff. And, probably even Yorn. And, when it's chugging, that badly, it can make decision-making pretty difficult, but also, it was actually chugging very, very hard for Champ. I killed Pontiff, I killed Pontiff, I killed Aldrich, and, I think I killed Yorn all while it was chugging, but, lagging, you know, whatever. But it was lagging, chugging really, really badly for, Champion Gundyr over an Untended Graves. And the problem with that, well, there's two problems. First off, like I said, when it's lagging that badly, it affects your decisions and it affects the information you're receiving, but it also it affects, I think, four things. So it affects the information you're receiving, it affects your decision making, based on the information you're receiving. It affects the inputs that are actually read, because when it's lagging and you press a button, it won't register the button that you press. So that's really bad. And then it also affects sometimes the enemy AI. So with Champ specifically, he can actually cancel his attacks in the middle of the game lagging. And it was so problematic for me because, I couldn't tell what he was going to do. And, he would like say queue up a charge, but instead of doing the charge, he would do, I don't know, what would he do? Instead of doing the charge, he would perhaps do, he would like, he would queue up the charge, and then instead of doing the charge, he would do like his shoulder bump instead. Or he'd do a kick, or one of his other moves, and it was so hard to read, so hard to punish, and just impossible to deal with, to the point where he was at, I think, 30% health, and I had used like all of my 10 or 11 Estus to, try and kill him, and it did not go well. Let's just put it that way. Okay, where's the other wall? Okay. Try to kill this dude, and then another thrall ambushed me from somewhere. I I don't want to throw all coming up from behind while I'm trying to fight a warden. So yeah, when it's chugging really badly, it's just really bad. And I might need to reset. If it's chugging on like a really dangerous boss, then yeah, I'll definitely need to reset. Wow, I'm surprised that missed me. That's good. That can go a lot worse. So I think once we kill Abyss Watchers and enter into the catacombs, that's when we stop. Oh god. I think catacombs is when we stop caring about grabbing every single thing. That was crazy. Because by the time we're in the catacombs and even further, like in the demon ruins, we've basically already got our build down. We have healers active, or, you know, on our hotbar. We have our big heal like we do now. We get an even bigger heal pretty soon afterwards. We have the faith to cast all of them. And then the enemies actually start getting really, really dangerous past that point, and they stop giving enough souls to warrant the danger they put you in. Yeah, overall, we basically set up a lot all the way up until Abyss Watchers, and then after that we set up a lot less. To the point where basically our last setup is over in Smoldering Lake and Demon Ruins, where we get our +7, and then we have our choice of... Oh crap, I didn't want to go to the DLC. Oh well, as long as I don't do anything in the DLC. We have our choice of going to Dancer, going to Yorm, going to Pontiff, with our +7. So, the reason I'm not going to the DLC, and I would love to go to the DLC, because the DLC has some really good stuff over there. Like, it has our physical damage miracle, which I'm probably not going to use, but it's there, like I mentioned. It also has a lot of easy-to-access large Titanite shards, and I would love... It also has the earliest Titanite slab you can grab, but, you know, Womp doesn't go to the DLC, and I asked, hey, like, are you doing the DLC? Should I include it? He's like, no, I'm not doing the DLC. So I figured, you know, I'll keep it main game, basically. And then after I kill Cinder on this run, or, you know, on whatever run we're successful, I'll go as far as I can in the DLC without dying, and then I'll call it there, basically. Dodge. And then, so this was this was my death spot. For anybody who watched my last stream, I ended up dying over here. Not to the Mimic, but I ended up dying to, well, I'll show you the area. See if I get the Mimic hat. No, oh well. I ended up dying. Nice. I ended up dying over... Just make sure, yeah. I ended up dying in that little room over there, because for anybody who doesn't know, in that little room over there is a cute little fuzzy spider. And he's very adorable. He also does curse. It's very dangerous, and I completely underestimated how quickly curse built up. And I actually, like, so I knew that he had a cursed breath that he could really deal a lot of damage to you with, but I just did not think. So I'll show you. So in there's a cute little ring. They try to bait you to go in there because, oh look, shiny. But that ring, I believe, is it's one of the Aldrich rings. It's either backstabs grant you mana or backstabs grant you health. Or crits, you know, like parry crits. And it's not a great ring a lot of the time. Even in PvP, I don't think people use it, even though a lot of people do love their parries and crits in PvP. But they try to tempt you in there. And then there comes down a big fuzzy spider. It's like a spider, monkey, ape, demon thing. And it spits out the same curse stuff that... the basilisks do, the little frog things, for anybody who knows them. But also his bites inflict curse. And the thing is, his bites are very, very fast. So he can just like get curse on you out of nowhere. And he's really problematic because a lot of his attacks do curse. In case you don't watch my previous run, his bites do curse. He spits like cursed goop at you, and he sprays basilisk breath. So like, he's got like 3 methods of cursing you, 2 of which are high area of effect, meaning they spread out for a large area, and 1 of which is incredibly fast. So it's just not a fun time trying to deal with him. Just do not recommend. And you know, in the main game, you can, if you have armor or resistances, you know, you can go and fight him if you want, or, you know, if you don't care about dying, it's fine, because curse in this game isn't as bad as it was in Dark Souls 1. For anybody who doesn't know, in Dark Souls 1, curse doesn't just kill you, it reduces your max HP, I think, to half or something. And the only way you can get rid of it, I think... How do you get rid of Curse in Dark Souls 1? I actually don't remember how you get rid of Curse in Dark Souls 1. But Curse in Dark Souls 1 reduced your max HP. It was really awful, really dangerous. But here, it's not as dangerous, obviously, because all it does is kill you, but, you know, it's still instant death. And it's a mechanic a lot of people aren't fond of, because it just kind of kills you, you know? And it doesn't stun you, it doesn't really give you a chance to sort of notice that you're being cursed. Like, yeah, there's a bar for it and everything, but it doesn't give you a lot of warning, and the fact that it's an instant death status is just not a lot of fun. Because, like, think of it like if toxic or poison built up super quickly, and it doesn't matter what your health is, you're always going to die as soon as, like, I don't know, as soon as your health drains. I don't know, it's just a pretty unfair status all across the board. And one of the problems with Curse, actually, is that a lot of the enemies that inflict Curse on you, like, say the spider, or, for my example right now, the basilisks, I ended up losing a run because I was over in Demon Ruins, you know, going around, gathering items, being a little greedy. You know, I wanted to pick up items for soul drops and, like, you know, building up the run and everything. And I went to go grab the 3 large titanite shards, which you'll see me do on this run. And then behind those 3 large titanite shards is a little cliff edge that leads to the Staff of Izalith. It's good for dark sorceries. It's the best dark sorcery staff, I think. And then I don't think there's a hidden wall behind that, but right below the Izalith staff is... I don't know if there's an item below it, but there's definitely basilisks below it, let me tell you. And it leads into a room with like a Titanite scale, and that room leads over to Nightslayer at Zorig and the Ballista eventually. But there's basilisks right there, and I figured, okay, well, I'll go grab the 3 large Titanite shards, obviously, because I want them to upgrade. I'll grab the Izalith staff, because, you know, I can sell it. Cool, woo. But then I figured, you know, I'll escape, or, you know, I'll go explore kind of the area where the basilisks are. Surely it's not going to be a problem, right? And, in a way, it wouldn't have been a problem if I had actually gone and explored like I was planning. But, like the greedy, aggressive person I am, I decided that I would start trying to fight the basilisks, because I was confident in my damage at that point. I had it was either a +4 or a +7. It's one of those two. So my damage right now, as you can see, is really good. I can handle basically anything I run across. Like I killed like that Cathedral Knight, for example. Womp doesn't like fighting those because he thinks they're super dangerous. But with my absurd HP and the damage I was dealing to that Cathedral Knight, not a problem. So I figured, yeah, I'll go over to a Basilisk and, I'll kill them in 2 hits. And, I'll get the souls from them, and then we'll be good. What I didn't count on was that the Basilisks take like 4 hits to kill, and because I'm naked, my resistances are like next to nothing. So, not only are the Basilisks not dying like I planned to, but the status is filling up super crazy. And I knew right away that the status was building up, obviously. But because, you know, I'm in Basilisk area, I know when the status is building up. But I was not expecting it to go up that fast, and I thought, okay, I need to get away quickly. So what I did is I went back to the area where I didn't see the smoke. And I think I might have talked about this in my last run I did, where this might actually be a good spot for the torch. Kill the slimes. I might have talked about this in my last run, but the area that the basilisks breathe their smoke in is deceptive. The smoke actually is not generally where the curse is. It's in like semi-visible cone area of effect that sometimes you can kind of see, sometimes you kind of can't. And did I grab it? Yeah, I did. And I went to what I thought was safety because there was no smoke there, but lo and behold, the area of effect for it was still there. And, well, you know, I ended up dying. And that was the end of the run. Oh, that's why I didn't get to do it. So yeah, curse, yeah, you just kind of want to stay away from it. And if you're doing a run like this where you're naked or something, just, yeah, maybe stay away from, curse mobs. Solid idea. I was trying to think if there was something particularly depressing about that run. I don't think there was. I think the run was going okay. But I guess the sad part about that run was kind of what I mentioned earlier, where you've spent like 4 hours on the run, maybe 5, and all of a sudden it's just death to instant death mobs. You know, that's so much fun, isn't it? Okay, so we have enough health now that we can, we have enough health now to kill everything, but we have enough health and damage now to go kill Patches, so we are going to go do that. Now, the reason I'm killing Patches is I don't want to run over to Rosaria. It's dangerous. The rooftops are a little sketchy. It takes extra time. And then, you know, you have to talk to him, go back to the bonfire, go all the way back across, and then go talk to Sigurd after buying the armor from Patches. It's just not great. It's slow, and it costs you, I think, like 13,000 souls or something. So, you know, it's just better killing Patches here if you can do it, which I have the health and the damage to do it.
I knew something was well.
He has a lot of Estus, by the way. I think he has 3 flasks. Yeah, 3. A little elitism. Nice. I don't often get a chance to backstab NPCs because I'm not as good at PvP and stuff in these games like some other people. So opening up opening up those doors right there is how you get Sigurd to be in the well and how you get Patches to show up right there. If you go to this side before doing that, then Patches will not show up. Sigurd will still show up in the well if you go to this side first, but Patches will not. And if you want to get the armor from Patches, then you're going to need to find him in the Shrine Tower at some point. You're going to need 20,000 souls to get the key, and then get locked in the tower by him. So. Is that all of them? Yeah. And then this guy right here, if you kill him, you get the soapstone sign that lets you lets players summon you as an invader. Not invade them yourself, but place down a sign that lets players summon you as an invader, which is an interesting mechanic, honestly. Surprised Heisel's armor isn't here. So, now we go over and smack the deacons a bit. Yeah, because, well, I have 38,000, but I'm not going to use it. Well, I'm not going to buy anything with it. Also, it doesn't matter if you kill deacons before doing Sigurd's quest. Sigurd's quest here can't really be messed up. I think so you'd have to like do some really crazy out of sync stuff to mess up his quest. Like kill like Soul of Cinder before coming back here. That'll probably mess up his quest, but for the most part you can't really mess up this part of his quest. And for this, I think we'll equip the damage ring. I'll have to remember to... Hopefully I'll remember to put on the what can I call it? Okay. Hopefully I'll remember to put on the silver circle ring here. This fight is actually where it's really good to have a lot of stamina because the more deacons you can wipe out before the main one spawns, the fewer he'll have defending him and trying to swarm you and stuff. This is now like kind of way you want to. Okay. See, now there's like very few deacons you have to kill. And then if you're not confident enough with the rest of these deacons laying around, you can just knock them out of the way. Obviously, if you want, you can go for the big boy first. Nothing really against that. But sometimes you can have a lot of these guys swarming you at once, so it might be nice to just clear some of them out. See, right now I'm like kind of locked in between the two of them. That is dangerous. I know this is mostly a joke boss, and you know, I could be a lot more aggressive, but again, I don't want to die on this run, because already this is like a 3-hour run so far, and it is going really well. Anyway, Cathedral's down. Let's try Rosaria's Chamber, see if the Heisel armor or the Kirk armor spawns, just so I get extra stuff to sell. Yeah, there we go. And before we go to the shrine, level up, and go kill Abyss Watchers, we're going to sell everything, turn it in. And, sorry, we're not going to sell everything. We're going to, excuse me, we're going to get Sigurd out of the well. I was doing my practice run, and I accidentally, I went to Profane Capital, where you see Sigurd, and I went and unlocked his cell before actually talking to him at Distant Manor, so he didn't actually move to a cell. So I opened his empty cell, basically. It was a nice little out of sequence there. I wonder actually if he would have moved to that open cell. I hadn't killed Yorm by that point, so there's definitely room for him to move, but it would be really funny if he moved to that cell, and it's like, oh, I'm trapped in here, I can't move. And, you know, the cell door's open and everything. All right.
Great.
Now we can buy black fire bombs, which is pretty cool. I don't know why Patches sells trash. Strange. We can buy that if we want to be a cleric. Probably not going to use that. So let's sell everything. We don't need the Deacon Soul for anything. He gives us Deep Soul, which is a sorcery, and then he gives us a Cleric's Candlestick, which we don't have the stats for. And we're not actually going to be leveling up our melee stats, so the Cleric's Candlestick isn't going to do a lot for us. We can sell 6 of those, why not? Don't need those anymore. Oh, we need the levels from those. Can't believe it. We're almost at 100,000 souls.
Ashen 1.
Do I have anything for Andre? No, I can't upgrade. Okay. So let's go by tiers, because we can actually equip it now. We should be able to. I don't think it takes us 20,000 to level. Nope, don't want to do that. I mean, we can, but it would. We wouldn't need to save Carla if we did that. Carla's a little dangerous to go save because of all the jailers. Yeah, let's do this and not save Carla.
Oh, champion.
Okay, so we'll grab this after we... We'll get this after we
Have a pleasant
get the blessed weapon from the tome over in Malthor. And then I don't think we get anything from Hawkwood, because you have to kill the Watchers for it. Yeah. Okay. Nothing to sell. And now we can get tiers active. We won't need tiers for a bit, but it'll be nice to have. Just in case, you know. So 20 attunement is good for now. We need to start leveling up our stamina a bit so we can swing and dodge a little more. Nothing to do there. Okay, now we go kill the Watchers. Shouldn't be too hard. Abyss Watchers get absolutely shredded by fire or electric if you put it on your weapon. We are eventually going to get Lightning Blade for our miracles so we can buff our weapon, because I did some testing and Lightning Blade does probably probably about 20 or 30 more. It adds 20 or 30 more AR to your weapon, or 20 or 30 more damage to your weapon compared to just a lightning resin. But for now, we have to use a resin for them, and if you add it to your weapon, it just eats right through them. You'll see. I was gonna put the heal on, but don't really need it. Well, now we do. Well, not really. We can, but don't really need it as much. Doesn't cost me anything. You need to remember to not rest at this bonfire because the Dark Wraiths are over there attacking the Grues, and there's a chance that the Grues will wipe out the Dark Wraiths and give me a clear shot. I didn't put tears on. Oh well. I'll put it on for this one. That was a really quick swipe. If I fight the Black Knight, I might end up taking damage, and I want to save my resources for Abyss Watchers, so we will skip that for now. Had to get better positioning for my back, because, I mean, I don't have back problems, but I noticed that it was putting a little strain sitting the way I was, so I had to fix it a little. Oh yeah, we're good. We have so much mana. I thought I had more stamina. Normally I wouldn't fight Dark Wraith like this. Like I said, I wanted to save my resources, but... Where's the other Dark Wraith? He ran all the way back down. Okay. Well, since I'm healing, I might as well just kill these. No, an item up here? No. There's an item somewhere on this side, I believe. I guess not. Alright. Alright, so I guess we put that on. We have fuse active, that's good. Now we'll just kill this. Eating up resources. Ugh. This is why I don't fight Dark Wraith. Their moveset is honestly really problematic. Because they're like dogs, but they just have way more damage. So that sucks. Get our heal buff going a little more. That on. Don't really have full health. Suppose we can use the miracle here. Oh, you can switch this up for a fire resin, I guess. Oops. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, probably gonna absolutely body these guys. Yeah, see, look at that damage. So now, I'm not going to do as much damage to this guy for now because I don't have full health, but not really a problem because this guy's a lot easier than the first one. Because there's only one thing. So easy to backstab through. That was a little dicier than it should have been, but I wasn't really in too much danger. So now what we do is, now that we've leveled up basically as much as we can, we have the 19,000 souls from them, we have the 20,000 from what we're going to sell, we now use Yol to, as soon as it stops lagging, we now use Yol to maximize our free level. I don't think we're going to need the torch again, so we can put that away.
Ashen one.
Nothing for Andre. Okay. Not going to use that probably. Actually, we're definitely not going to use that, so we'll just sell it. I don't know the next time we're going to use the dagger, so we can put that away. Not going to use the torch. Yeah. Okay.
Well, very dead.
And then we're going to want more faith because
Ashen
we need enough for Doris's gnawing. Sadly, we do also need a lot more attunement because we want to equip ideally we want to equip a heal spell, tears, and a damage spell. But for now we're going to level up faith just so we can have the spells available to us. If only that reduced the cost of chimes. Wait, I'm gonna sell that. What am I doing? I don't think I'll be using any of these, but I'll keep them just in case I want to use them for Cinder. Can it level? So you can check actually if you can level. On the left side you'll see souls, that's how many you have, and required souls, which is how many you need to level. So I need 16,000, so I can't quite level. I'm pretty sure I got my free level from Yol. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. He has emote too, just cause.
Please.
And now we head into one of the more dangerous parts of our run. The catacombs isn't dangerous, but near the catacombs is Demon Ruins, and Demon Ruins is a little bit sketchy. Yeah, I've had so many runs end in the Demon Ruins. I think I've had 3 end in the Demon Ruins. I've practiced this run, I want to say, maybe 8 times? 8 or 9 times? So having like a third of my runs end in Demon Ruins is a pretty big deal. Yeah, one of them ended with the basilisks. Another one ended with the demons and the floating chaos in the main room that nobody should ever go in. And the other one... How'd the other one end? I think I died maybe only 2 runs into the Demon Ruins. Could have swore there was a 3rd one. Ugh. But yeah, super dangerous. I keep forgetting to put tears on. Also, my health is really low. I have been running around without having the chime on. Not like it matters now. So there are a couple of large Titanite shards you can grab here, but you generally don't need to grab all of them. You can grab the one right here because it's, you know, it's close, I guess. But otherwise, you don't need to grab the one to the right of this place where the Karthus swordsmen are. And I have 4, right? Yeah, sure. Let's go and level up our Estus and then level up our weapon.
What?
And then I didn't get in. No, I didn't.
Pretty.
Did I get anything I can sell or level? No. So generally, we go down to Smoldering Lake before we go to Wolnir. Not like Wolnir's a problem, but Smoldering Lake gives us all of our weapon upgrades and everything. Now, something you can do, if you are intent on doing Henri's quest line for this, you can grab everything you need over in Smoldering Lake, where Horus would be, and then you can talk to them over Crucifixion Woods and then over at your shrine, and then you can move them over. A couple things. Up that staircase is an ash. I don't know quite what it gives you, but it's a secondary way to get Titanite shards. And it also gives you Karthus Rue as a infusion, or not as an infusion, but like a buff. You know, like the resin down here. It gives you a bleed resin, basically. And generally, I don't think bleed resins are good in this game. No real need to put it on your weapons, because if your weapon has bleed, it has bleed, and I don't know. I don't know how many people I've seen use like the bleed resin on their weapon, because bleed in this game is kind of bad, and it's oh, that's some lag. Bleed in this game is kind of bad, and if you have the choice between, like, if your weapon already has innate bleed on it, there you go, there's your bleed. If it doesn't have bleed on it, you'd much rather just have straight damage from adding lightning or magic to your weapon, or dark, rather than, you know, adding the chance to bleed. Because in PvP, for example, players will generally just roll the bleed whenever it activates. So you don't really get the extra damage that you should be from bleed. Whereas as soon as you hit a player, you're getting the extra damage from, you know, fire, dark, lightning, what have you. Normally I'd kill that demon right away, but I think I'll come back and kill him once I have the Shield of Warmth that gives me extra souls. And I'll grab, ooh, nice. I'll grab all that stuff. in right now, actually. In fact, I'll kill the demon when my weapon is +7. The ballista is annoying, but it's not really a problem. I think there was one time I was close to, I think I was at like half health because of the ballista, but that's also just because I didn't heal in general. Huh. And one of the problems of having Hodrick in this area is, depending on how easily you're able to kill this lizard right here, if you can't knock him out in that area right there, he'll run into this area, and then you'll aggro Hodrick, and you'll have to fight him while you're grabbing all these items, and it's just a pain, so I'd rather just not have Hodrick in this area. Yeah, he's extra souls, but I mean, at this point, you've seen my stats. They're pretty up there. And at this point, all I really need is enough faith to cast Doris's Gnawing, and then enough attunement and stamina to cast it enough. And then the run's basically set. Something I didn't know about this ballista, actually, or I guess I forgot, was that, there's a little hole, there's two little torches right there, and those lead to a hole into Demon Ruins, and you can get in there by having the ballista fire at it. So I suppose we'll have the ballista fire at this. Just to open it up, see if that gives me a safer way in. I don't think I've ever actually taken that entry into Demon Ruins. Usually I just go the proper way in. Oh. Oh, that's really close. Oh, God. We don't want the ballista firing at me while the worm is going. I think that's the goal. And then for anybody who doesn't know, the easiest way to kill this worm is just to stand about here. So, put on your shield of 1, put on your sword of serpent ring. And if you want, you can help the ballista by throwing some magic at it or shooting it with a bow, but you know, unless you're getting native here, you're not going to be in any danger. And yeah, it's slow, but it's like, I guess an interesting bit of lore. This sandworm was supposed to, I think, be in the final area. And Demon Ruins, I don't think existed in the original version. I think this was supposed to be an actual boss. And I think it was actually supposed to be a sand worm instead of the whatever lake worm it is. There we go. I don't think I need to grab this, but I will. I also heard this game was getting a remaster at some point. While I am a huge fan of this game, and it would be nice if the remaster was a good remaster, I don't know, I kind of like this game as it is. Dark Souls 2 definitely needs a remaster. Like, that game is broken beyond all repair and very poorly made and put together and everything, but this game, you know, it's pretty functional, and there's quite a few problems, but like the problems that kind of exist in this game could be remedied if they just patch them out. Like, you don't need a whole remaster to like fix the okay. We need a heal going on. You don't need like a whole remaster to oh jeez. You don't need a whole remaster to say fix the bow glitch or fix Estus cancel or fix the Ring Knight straight sword glitch. Like, they're just patches you can do. And then after that, you've like basically fixed a lot of what I really hate about the game. Because I really like PvP in these games, and I lost a lot of interest in PvP when a lot of players could execute glitches that I couldn't at a way faster rate than I could. And yeah, of course, you can always say, well, get good. But, you know, the glitches shouldn't be in the game in the first place. And, you know, they're glitches. They're things that shouldn't work the way they work. So. So right here is what I was talking about. Right here are the 3 large shards, and this is all you want. You don't, because over here, there's a little drop down with the Deathless staff, and then right below, there's 1 basilisk, and then probably 2 more way over there ready to ambush you. So just don't. If you want, you can grab the Deathless staff for money, but it's whatever. At this point, I really don't need, like, say, 500 souls or whatever to make my build. Like, honestly, 500 souls is a lot, but for how my build is right now, I don't need it. All that's back there is the Quilon Tome. We don't need it. Honestly, this place has so little that you actually really need. There's a bone shard that would be nice to get, but it's like one of the most dangerous items in the game to get. Oh god, I hope that chaos doesn't. Oh no. No. This is what I'm talking about. Oh no. God, no. Why? Like, why did your toxic cloud go that far? That's crazy. Last time I was over here, I didn't actually kill any of these. I just ran past them because they was a little dangerous, but I managed to separate the grooves this time, so it's not bad. Just kill these things for easy souls. The grooves and those whatever demons there aren't that bad in this area, as long as you can separate them. Like, you don't want to be meeting up with the mage grooves and having them heal, cast buff, cast toxic on you. It's just not a good time. Wow, see, look how tanky that is. Thankfully, it's just a poison spear, not a toxic spear. Well, that's good. There's 1,000 souls. Genuinely, I haven't gotten that ember in forever, so I didn't actually know if that was a trap or anything. Made me pretty nervous. You could see my hesitation too. I was like, no, maybe I shouldn't. But then I vaguely recalled, you know, just something that looks like a trap that just wasn't. Shrine? Yeah, shrine. And now we are ready for whatever boss we want to fight. I don't think I'm gonna be running into poison. Well, I mean, it's only 50. I'll keep it just in case I need it, right? Not going to use it. Not going to use it. Okay.
Ashen 1.
Just one. Oh, I need to give the other one to Picklebee. Whoops. I think it would be really funny if I ended up, like, dying up here. There have been a couple times really early on when I'd die up on these rafters because I'd either walk in the wrong spot or, you know, like right here, for example, a lot of players die because what they do is they exit out of their menu. They exit out of their menu by pressing B instead of just, you know, start. And they press B too many times, and because they're angled the wrong way, they'll end up backstepping right off. I think that's funny. And yeah, it would be funny, but it would also be kind of depressing if, like, wow, you made it all the way through Demon Ruins, you made it past Abyss Watchers and all these terrible ganks along the way, and you die because you fell off the shrine rafters. Oh, let's just bone shard now. Do I have another one? No. Oh, nice. Do I need larges for anything? I don't think so. Cool. So now I can go fight Dancer if I want to. However, I want to now... I want to get Doris's Gnawing before I go fight Dancer, so I can have a ranged option for her. And that might actually make the fight a little bit easier. Okay, so I don't need to go through anything else in Demon Ruins. So now... do I want to kill Wolnir? I want to kill Wolnir. I mean, I could kill Old Demon King. Yeah, let's go kill Old Demon King. Well, if I have something for him. Hopefully I have some electric laying around. Yes, I do. Nice. I don't have... Oh, let's... That's that. I don't have deep protection, which I had last time. So I'll be taking a little extra damage from this. Oh, do I have the speckle ring? That's actually... No, I don't. Okay. Okay, so I have to be a little careful with him. And the thing, too, about deep protection is it actually gave me some damage on the loop. Man, his hitbox is so wonky. No, get me away from that. Uh-huh. I still have the heal buff going. Oh, that ring is still going too. Oh, jeez. Wow. I'm not risking that. Like this sucks, but not too bad. Thankfully, as soon as he explodes like that, oh jeez. As soon as he explodes like that, he's basically harmless. Outside of, you know, slamming his staff into the ground like that. I didn't even know that could hurt you, honestly. But there's our Shield of Want, there's our Silver Serpent Ring, and now we get a ton of extra souls every time we kill a boss. Yeah, I'll just fight the bonfire, it doesn't really matter. I have this weird habit of not lighting bonfires that so in this game, when you want to invade somebody, you can't invade boss rooms, and there are some areas like Road of Sacrifices or the area between Crystal Sage and the Cathedral of the Deep where you just can't invade players. And so when I was doing some PvP way back when, I only lit the bonfires that like players could actually be invaded in, and it was just to like simplify the so watch. When you want to invade somebody, what you end up seeing, you can't see it now because I'm offline, but what you'll see is like in any of these areas there will be like little yellowish gold things on the right side of the names right there, and that will tell you that there's somebody there that you can invade. And I don't know, I just like everything being clean. That's why if you look at my inventory, it's full of literally only stuff I plan on using or might use. In fact, I should probably sell those. And the same thing with the invasion stuff. Like I just cleared up the list so that the only places that showed up in places I could teleport to were places that I could actually invade, or that players could be invaded in. So I have this weird habit of not lighting random boss bonfires, because you can't actually invade... Yeah, I need to kill the demon over here. You can't actually invade anyone in boss rooms, so I'm like, I'm just not gonna light the boss bonfires. The only, I guess the only downside to that is you can't actually see which, oh, okay, so let's put this on, because my damage is high enough now. And let's put this on so we get maximum soulage. The one downside is that if you do want to invade somebody, boss rooms, usually right when somebody kills a boss, they always get embered right when they kill a boss. And usually you can see who's ready to invade in the area just because they've killed the boss, you know. So even though you can't invade them in the actual boss room, having somebody embered in the boss room is enough to tell you, hey, there's a person here that you can invade. So I got a little bit out of that. I got like 5,500. Not the best, but not the worst either. Go back to the shrine because I'm silly. So I think I have enough faith now, and I can start leveling up attunement so I can equip extra things.
Well said. Very dead.
No, I can only get one level, but whatever. I think I need 24 attunement to equip a third spell. But more attunement is good because that means I can cast more Doris's Gnawings. So now we go and kill Wolnir. I don't know if there is, but I kind of wish there was an easy way to knock the bridge down from where the demon is. So you could go really quickly, like you could kill the demon right there, and then you could really quickly climb back up to Wolnir. But the bridge resets every time you rest at a bonfire or, travel or something. In hindsight, I probably should have unlocked the gate on the right side over here, so I don't have to go through this like Karthus Hollow or whatever. This guy is legit super dangerous. His sickle does bleed, and his little kukris that he throws at you like that do bleed. So he can build up bleed on you really quickly, and he is very agile. So hitting him is really difficult. It's just not an enemy you want to fight. That dude, even though he doesn't do a lot of damage to you right away, he can end runs. I'm not going to the area, but I might as well say it anyway. I'm always a little nervous knocking down bridges, because over in Ariandel, the first DLC, there's a very, very long bridge that you can knock down to get to a second optional boss. And that bridge, well, let's just say that bridge leads to some crazy experience. I guess I'll talk about it while the goblet's filling. So the bridge, if you hit it while you're partially, like, let's say you're traveling across, right, and you want to be efficient with your time, so as you're going across the bridge, you hit it, and then you plan to run the rest of the way, but you're still on the bridge. Unlike that bridge, if you hit the Ariandel bridge while you're still on it, there's a chance that the bridge will literally start trampolining and just catapult you like 30 feet into the air, just in some random direction, and straight to your death. It's crazy. So, word to the wise, do not mess with the bridge over in Ariandel. That bridge is messed up, shall we say. I think it's crazy how much damage I'm doing to Wolnir with just a straight sword, but in all fairness, it is a +7. This is really dangerous, and this is why you want to, because he can do that. He can do some really tricky stuff. Nice. Yeah, there's some times where if you're caught on the inside of his hands, he will, he'll drag his hands back, because he's got to recenter himself or something, and you will actually sometimes just be catapulted straight into his mist and die. It's absurd. So you got to be really careful with Wolnir sometimes. Like, yeah, I know he's a joke boss, but like, holy crap, he is a tricksy little trickster, that guy. Okay, so for this thing, I actually do want Tears on because he's really dangerous, and if I have a fire resin, I want to use it. Yeah, because he gives you souls really quickly, and I want to have this shield equipped, so my damage is going to be quite a bit lower, because my Flynn's ring isn't going to be as active. But he gives you like 15,000 souls. It's crazy. So we're going to do this. Also want to have the healing active too. Okay. You have to be really careful with this thing because his ribcage can be a hitbox and it can stagger you, and it can do all kinds of weird. Oh, only 10k. That's You know, in hindsight, probably not worth. But oh well, got 10k. Oh, I want the stamina ring on probably. Some stamina for running through the area. Souls. Yeah, if I knew it was 10k, I probably wouldn't have done that. Because that guy's a pretty dangerous enemy. He does a lot of damage. And yeah, like, there's not a lot of danger to me right now because my health is really high, but he can still hurt a fair bit. It doesn't really matter, I'll just run right through. So we want some healing going on because we don't want... This area is pretty sketchy, honestly. Those Pontiff Knights can actually do a ton of damage. Because you're naked and you have no absorption, the specific attack they do where they do a spin and then they do a magic spin really hurts. That magic spin can knock me down with my 40 HP and my life ring. It can knock me down to like half health. It's absurd. Oh, God, I hate playing that. Thankfully, all my health is regenning. And nobody's coming after me, so that's good. I would go down there and get Doris's gnawing, but if I do that, then I have to rerun this whole area, and I'm not keen on doing that, so I'm going to get this bonfire first, so I can teleport right back to it, and then go grab Doris's gnawing. Also, I need to remember to go get the cat ring as well. Not going to reset the enemies, because I don't want the Pontiff Knights coming back up. Actually, I'll grab the little soul over here. Very useful, I guess. Where are the Pontiff Knights? Oh, they went all the way back. That's really good. Oh, that one saw me. That one's just waiting right there. At least Tears is active. That, see? Right there. Half my health. Why are you backstepping so much? See what I'm talking about? So dangerous. That could have gone south so quickly. Let's heal up, have max damage for doors. Do we have the... No, we don't. Oh, let's put life ring over here because that will never change. And then let's put the attack ring on. Wow, another evangelist robe. That's crazy. I usually don't see those. Let's go back to the shrine because we have a lot of souls. And now we get Doris's horn. Oh, Wolnir. Yeah, we could have his holy sword, but all we get is a dark pyromancy from him, so nah. No, I don't think we ever encounter frostbite in this game, outside of like the Pontiff Knights. Nice, 25. Okay. Nope. Thank God we can't sell stuff that's equipped. I don't think I used that.
Ashen
76,000, oh my god. Only need 4 more. And then... yeah, so I need to go to Dancer if I want to get all those chunks. I already sold everything, can't do anything. Oh, do I have a Nesta shard? No. Or a bone shard, okay. Doubles.
Very well then.
Nice. So now we have access to 4 spells we can use, which is good. Yeah, I leveled up all I could. So what we will end up doing is, because Pontiff is a little sketchy, and because Dancer is a little sketchy, I want to be as ready as I can for them. So we're going to go kill Yorm first, because he's pretty easy. And then we will... I don't know if I want to go kill Dancer or Pontiff. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But we're going to... oh, there's a bone shard over here. We'll get the bone shard, travel over to the bridge, because that's where Cirrus is. We need to help her out with Creighton. And then we get the cat ring, which will actually be helpful for Earthil Dungeon, because there's some pretty long falls within Earthil Dungeon. 3 homeward bones, as if we need them. Pretty sure that one over there was a trap. That's the roster of knights. That's just a key item, we don't need it. That's a covenant item, we don't need that. So part of Cirrus's quest is helping her beat an invader over on this bridge. His name's Creighton, the Wanderer. He has a really good noob killer weapon, which is called the Dragon Slayer Axe. Not to be confused with the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. And he can be really dangerous if you aren't prepared for him, but what's even worse about him is when you get to New Game plus like 3 or 4, he actually gets so hard to kill and does so much damage that the problem isn't you dying now, it's Cirrus dying, because Cirrus does not scale as quick as much as the enemies do, and so Creighton can, like, I think 3 or 4 shot her. So he's really it's not Creighton that's difficult, it's this encounter that's difficult. This encounter is very, very difficult at higher New Games because Cirrus will die very, very quickly. It also doesn't help that I think he has an Estus or 2 as well as a Divine Blessing. Crap. There's the Estus. Come on, Cirrus, help me out. Kill him. Okay, there we go. I also never noticed how long Sirius's sword was. I was trying to figure out what her rapier was because it's super long, and I think that's the S-Stock. But holy crap, I never knew how long the S-Stock was, and now I know why players generally tend to dual wield by having a straight sword in the right hand and an S-Stock in the left hand. Because the S-Stock is really fast, and it's got way more range than a straight sword. So basically, it's a straight sword with way more range, essentially. So having like an S-Stock or an S-Stock in the offhand and like an axe, a mace, or a straight sword in the proper hand leads not only to like really good attacking speeds, but also like really good mix-ups too. Because if you have like a mace that's really slow versus like an S-Stock, which is like really fast, so you really throw off players' tempo by like fighting that way. One of the hardest builds, I think, to combat in PvP. I imagine the build it's a little easier to combat if you let's see, I have anything to sell? No, but I do have a bone shard. I imagine it's a little easier to combat if you're good at parrying, because if you're good at parrying, you know that they're just gonna be really aggressive with the build, and you can just parry all the time and beat them that way. But it's a really hard build to deal with, especially if you're running something like a greatsword or larger. It's really difficult. So do that for now, and then I guess we'll have the cat ring on for general exploration. I don't really need souls now, so I can take the souls ring off. Yorshka, yeah. Okay, and then I need to meet Sigurd, so he travels over to Profane Capital this time. I'm pretty sure Tears of Denial stays on as long as you don't teleport, or, you know, don't get hit down to Fatal, obviously. Well, so we're in Irithyll at about 4-hour mark. Would I call this halfway through the game? I guess so. Because, like, generally you could say that halfway through the game is once you're halfway done with all the Lords of Cinder. But once you get to Irithyll, all of the Lords of Cinder are really easy to get to. Like I was saying, most of the early parts of this run are just a lot of setup. It's a lot of, I need to level up my HP as much as possible so I don't die, and then I need to level up my faith so I can use all my spells, and use all the equipment I want to, and I need to get enough souls and shards to level up my Estus and my weapons. Oh wow, you follow me so far. But then after that, you know, you don't really have to. You don't really have to do a lot. Then it becomes less about preparing and cleaning everything up and more about now picking up the big stuff and running through as much stuff as possible, because like I said earlier, it gets really dangerous and you don't really need to stop for anything. A lot of the stuff is just going to be small amounts of souls. Like that right there, I probably don't even need to pick that up. Because like that's probably what, 3,000 souls? Like not nothing, but it's, you know, how many do I need to level up at this point? I need 22k. So like that's about a seventh of a level, which is again not small, but it's not big either. And then I guess I'll give a channel update in this stream. because I decided to remove my last channel update because some things have changed. I don't know how much of this game I'm going to be streaming. I don't plan on streaming a lot of it. I'm mostly just streaming this because this is like a challenge run of mine, and kind of want to show people it can be done. And obviously this is a chance to teach people more about the game. That's kind of what I always intend to do with a lot of these runs, what a lot of my commentary is for. It's so I can show people, you know, go here, go there, this enemy's really dangerous, here's a little secret you might not have known about, that kind of stuff. I really like doing that. It's a lot of fun, and it's always nice when I get to sort of help people, clue them in, that kind of stuff. Okay, this could be dangerous. One of these days, I'm going to get caught in that apple. If you're wondering why I picked up the poop ashes right there, it's because, yes, they give you access to buyable poop, but they also give you access to magic bug pellets, which, well, I don't think I'll be using, but never hurts to have. Unless, of course, you end up dying in that cave because you got surrounded by a bunch of skeleton spiders. Okay, so now we can... I guess now that we're here, we'll go and unlock Pontiff's room. But we're not doing Pontiff. We're not doing Pontiff right now. We'll do him after you. So yeah, anyway, channel update. And I guess life update. I am currently healing from a car accident. I mentioned that on my channel update, but that's gone now, so I'll mention it again. That includes a fractured knee and a... oh crap, you see? Still coming after me, crap. And deep vein thrombosis, which is a large blood clot. And that's in, obviously, my damaged knee, because stack one thing on top of the other. And I'm actually going to be going and getting that checked out soon. We'll see. Hopefully I can... I haven't been going to work because, you know, health issues. Well, not health issues, but, you know, accident issues. So that's a thing that's been happening. Let's see if anybody comes after me. These Pontiff Knights up here are really scary, and I heard that death sound from me killing that little Fade guy, and I seriously thought I died there. I was like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. So annoying. Okay, I'm two-handing this. That is why you two-hand your weapon, so you don't bounce and then have an enemy come after you like that. Unacceptable. He walked right into the backstab. Okay, I already grabbed that item over there. This area is unlocked. I think I grabbed everything. Oh gosh, is that a Pontiff Knight? Oh, it's a Pontiff Knight. Oh, right. Okay. I think what I'll do is well, I'm not even going to use that ring, but I guess I'll grab this ring real quick because there's no reason not to. And then we bone out. That one almost saw me. So yeah, recovering from a car accident. I haven't been working because of it. And I'll probably end up going back to work soon. But you never know. We'll have to see what the doctors say about it. In terms of what I'm doing on my own, I am watching a lot of YouTube. Probably anybody who's in chat right now or who watches my videos, they're probably fans of my channel in general. So they probably know that I spend a lot of time in their streams. Is there anything else I can sell? No. Purchase? No? Oh, did I give her the ashes? Yes, I did. I can sell the 2 embers. Still not enough to level, I don't think. that. Not going to use that. Nice. That might actually level me up. I don't actually use that on this run.
Ashen
And
1.
then let's equip the larger heal. And I'll store the smaller heal in case I want to switch off the heals. Because I realized that this heal costs more mana, so if I'm low on mana, I can't use it. So I'll keep that in case I want to switch back. Can I level? Yes, I can. Nice.
Works very
Need a little more stamina.
farewell, Ashen One.
Although I should probably get more faith. Yeah, 30 faith would probably be optimal. But yeah, so I've been watching a lot of YouTube, obviously. I love my Dark Souls 3 streams. And every now and then I hop into Elden Ring streams. Like, I'm watching Up in Smoke. He's really chill, really friendly. I used to be able to hop into his Discord. I don't know why I can't. I guess he doesn't use it anymore or something, but it's whatever. And I don't know, he's just got really good vibes. He's really chill, you know, he doesn't yell or scream, and you know, his kind of being frustrated is like, dude, that's like so cooked or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. Which I obviously don't like the weird new age lingo when anybody uses it, but you know, it's a lot better than like, oh my god, I can't believe this, it's like the worst thing ever, you know, that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, you know, you can calm down, you know, you just took a little bit of damage from a fall or whatever. Or even if they lost a run, right? Like, there's some people who like view losing a run as like probably the end of the world. It's like, no, you know, you can chill. It's just a little run and everything. Nothing too crazy. So I want to have this. Yeah, because this dude is a little scary. Yeah, well, he's got a lot of... There we go. He's got a lot of poise because he's more armored than I am, and he's swinging a curved greatsword. So he's gonna suck a little more than usual. But yeah, so Smoke's channel is really chill. He's been streaming a lot of Elden Ring. I definitely recommend checking it out. And right now he's doing the French challenge, which is it's a randomizer, and so like, say I'm playing Dark Souls 3, right, and I have areas to teleport to, for example, like here. I can't go to this area until this area is cleared out. Like, I got all the bosses done in this area. Obviously, this game is a little different because in Elden Ring, there are multiple bosses per area, but that's kind of what it's like. So, region locked means he has to kill all the bosses in that whole area. He equips everything he finds is auto-equipped, and he has to use it. And everything is randomized, including bosses, drops, etc. And it's a deathless run. So as soon as he dies, the run's over. Same thing with my run, only you know, he's not doing it naked. None of my stuff is randomized, etc., etc. So pretty cool. I've been watching him for a while. Just generally really chill. I like a lot of I like his community too. He's got really fun people in there. He's got an absolutely crazy person in there named Amy, and I legitimately think she's delusional. Like, she just asks random people if they're John Bolton. She's like, hey, I saw John Bolton in my store. It's got other pretty fun members in there, like Spencer. She's been going through her first run of Elden Ring. She's not streaming it, of course, but you know, she's really friendly. So, you know, I like a lot of the people in this chat, so I've been watching him a lot. I checked to see if Mari's streaming, but I guess the pressures of streaming and stuff got to her, because she's a very timid person, I guess. She wears a mask everywhere she goes, because she doesn't like people looking at her. You know, she's one of those kinds of people. It's weird because I can't tell if she's introverted or extroverted, but she's one of the vertids, definitely. One of the vertids of all time. And she gets really self-conscious when she streams, and so I guess that really got to her after she got walled on, what was their name? Demon Prince? And, oh, I don't have a Lloyd's Charm, do I? That sucks. Or an Undead Hunter Charm. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, she got walled at Demon Prince. She was stuck on, what's their face? Freed. She was stuck on Freed for, like, I think 3 whole streams, maybe 3.5 streams. And, so obviously that was really difficult, and now she's, walled on, please tell me I have an Undead Hunter Charm. No, I don't. We can use a magic resin, why not? Tell me to deal a little more damage. Oh, I have Tears active. Let's get this active just in case. Oh crap, I don't have Lloyd's. This will be fine. Dead. Okay. Yeah, so Demon... Oh, Symbol of Avarice, there we go. See that? See that Mimic hat? I would love to wear, but I can't. I can't wear equipment. Okay, I have the cat ring on. Blue Tear Stone, yeah. Also, I would like to kill that giant for a chunk, but there's a lot of rats down there and it's very dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of rats like that will absolutely body you. But yeah, she's not really streaming much. But I do watch. I did watch all of her Bloodborne and all of her Dark Souls 3 because it was entertaining. When she is on, she's really bubbly and fun, really entertaining, but just super self-conscious. And she's like worried about a lot of things too. Like she's worried about something. I guess. Oh god, this sucks. Okay, please. Okay. You know, a lot of people on this platform, and rightly so, are worried about success and everything. A lot of people get into streaming because they want to be successful. They want to make this a living because there's a lot of really good stuff a lot of really good perks that comes with being a streamer. Like, oh no, bad best lists. If you're a streamer, you get to kind of choose your own schedule, and you know, you get to interact with chat, and it's a lot of fun. If you have a really good community, a really big community, and I can see why a lot of people would want to do it, but you know, it's not easy. Like right now, I'm streaming to all of 2 people, so you know, it's really hard to get discovered, especially when everybody's doing it, and sometimes there's people who are a lot better at it than you are. I try to be honest. I try to keep people entertained, teach people, you know, about the games I'm playing if I know it really well. But you know, I'm not the bubbly and fun kind of person. I wouldn't describe myself as, quote, entertaining. I know entertaining is subjective, but at the same time, I wouldn't describe myself as an entertaining kind of streamer or YouTuber, you know. I'm very reserved, and sometimes a lot of people don't want reserved streamers. They want somebody who's a lot more energetic, you know. Energetic kind of is synonymous with vibrant, full of life, that kind of thing. And it's a very good trait to have because it's kind of like being attractive or being fit or in shape or successful, you know. It proves that you're, in the case of being energetic and stuff, it proves that you have some amount of drive, some amount of motivation, and you know, that's, you know, when it comes to the species and everything, populating the species, you know, you want somebody who's going to be a good father, mother, and you know, somebody who can entertain your kids, be a really cheerful person, you know, isn't an alcoholic, doesn't get angry a lot, you know, that kind of person. It's, you know, just really good to have that kind of trait. And so I think people naturally gravitate towards people who are charismatic and stuff. So a lot of the times I think it's really helpful when you can be really entertaining, you know. And, you know, in the case of Mari, I think she's really entertaining. But again, just super self-conscious. Like, could you imagine, like, I can't say could you imagine because people watching me probably don't even know who Mari is or know what she streams or how or why. But, like, imagine if, like, let's say PewDiePie was very self-conscious, right? PewDiePie is one of the, like, the most successful streamers of all time. Imagine, okay, I need to maybe go, I can use the bone shard later. Imagine if PewDiePie was super self-conscious and didn't stream a lot. Like, he's very bubbly and fun and energetic, and he can keep an audience going and everything. But imagine, like, he didn't stream a lot because he was self-conscious, or he was, like, really worried about the quality of his content, and, like, it had to be really well edited, and his reactions had to be super genuine all the time, and he needed to make sure he had the energy and the motivation to do everything, you know. Like, he wouldn't be nearly as successful as he was, because, you know, people like being entertained on a consistent schedule, and I think that's kind of Mari's problem. She's not consistent enough. But yeah, like, I hear a lot of YouTubers say that if you want to be successful, one of the biggest things you can do is just be consistent, honestly. One of my favorite YouTubers, the way he put it was like, dude, I was streaming forever and I was a nobody, but, like, now my channel's big enough to where, like, they can't really ignore me. And, like, the point of that is that, like, he wasn't a big streamer. He was just, like, some random nobody. He streamed games he liked. He made a couple critique videos. People kind of watched him here and there, but, you know, he wasn't big. But, you know, he had this one big video that really put him on the map, and then he got big from there. But, you know, he never would have gotten that big if he, you know, didn't give it a shot, didn't try, and wasn't consistent. And something else I think that comes with consistency is people knowing about you. People want somebody who's somebody they know, and, you know, people can't know you if you aren't ever on. Hold on, this guy sucks. Oh my god, my man. Dude, this is how you don't space. Anybody who wants to do PvP, this is how you don't space enemies. Thank God for my fire resist. Goodbye, Logan. But yeah, you know, honestly, I think one of the biggest things is just consistency. Make sure, oh god, if Sigurd's key is in that chest, that's gonna suck. Oh, I hope it's not. Oh, that's gonna suck if it is. Because that means I have to, like, go all the way back. Ugh. Deal with the basilisks. I think it is. Okay. Okay, good God. You know, you just gotta be consistent. And then, you know, try your best to be entertaining. Some people are honest about their reactions, some people aren't. But, you know, as long as the audience is entertained, I don't really know if it matters. You know, because, like, some people really are looking for the hyperbolic reactions of someone like PewDiePie, you know, like they play like a stupid jump scare game, right? And they're not actually jump scared, but they act like it's like the scariest thing they've ever seen in their life, and the audience is like, oh my god, that's so entertaining. Works for some people. please. Oh, nice. Oh, thank God. Okay, there's our slab. Don't need the gold serpent ring. Do I want a bone back? I don't see a reason not to. I don't need Wrath of the Gods, so yeah, let's use bone back. Shrine. Yeah, shrine. Okay. So yeah, I've been watching Smoke a lot whenever he's on. He's stopped streaming as much because I guess, you know, he's got a job and he's got more family stuff to do, and you know, he's a full-grown adult, so he's got duties and stuff that he's got to do. He's older than I am, and way older too. Like, I'm surprised. But I've been watching him. I'd watch Mari if she streamed more. I was watching Charlie Sardo Gaming, but I don't know. It's not that we didn't get along, but I would say that our personality types just don't match, right? Like, we would get into, I wouldn't say fights, but he would get really upset at me for doing things in a particular way. Oh, how much do I need? Oh, 30, wow, okay. You know, he would get upset at me for, let's see, oh, 500, wow. What's something, another 500, crazy. What's something he would get upset at me for? There was one time we were doing a run that one of his chat members recommended. What was the run? I think it was chip damage, meaning that you had to use anything that dealt damage over time or dealt very small damage in maybe rapid succession, but it had to be small, you know, chip damage. And one of the things you could use was, do I want a fourth? Yeah, let's do a fourth. One of the things we did use was Black Flame, because in Elden Ring there's a series of incantations called Black Flame incantations, or maybe Godslayer incantations, I'm not too sure. But all of the incantations for that I don't need to level anything up? No, I did. Okay. All of the incantations for that do damage over time afterwards. So, I need to level up my faith. So, I could, for Yorm, doesn't really matter. I should probably do Dancer so I can get deep protection before I do, Pontiff. The Black Flame stuff, and then I should have this on because I'm going to be doing that. I need to pull out the Grass Crest Shield, that's right. And then I need to put on some Green Blossoms. Okay. All of the Black Flame incantations do damage over time. And, he didn't know that. He thought that what you had to do was attacks that did chip damage. So, the one he was using was also a Black Flame incantation, but the one he was using, it did the chip damage, right? Like, it was like a fire that was on the floor that did... Oh, crap, I didn't light the Profane Capital. Oh, that sucks. Okay. And I didn't get the elevator, too. Oof, that's rough. So I'm gonna have to go through the... Okay. He was using the one that was on the ground, so not counting the chip damage that was from the after effect, the afterburn of the Godslayer incantations, but just the chip damage on the ground. He was using that because he figured, okay, well, I have to use something that does chip damage as a base, right? And so he was using that, and I was using Black Fireball, which doesn't do the same thing in this game that it does in that game. I wish I did, because Black Fireball in Elden Ring is really, really strong with its HP percent damage over time. But I was using Black Fireball because it does damage over time. Like, Black Flame incantations do chip damage as an after effect. And I was using Black Flame, I think, on Godfrey, which is one of the last bosses in the main game. and he started yelling at me because was it Godfrey or was it something else? Or it might have been Malekith. But he started yelling at me because he's like, dude, bro, I told you have to use chip damage stuff. And I tried to tell him, well, it does chip damage. It's Black Flame. And he says, no, it's not Black Flame. It's Black Fireball. Dude, you're not allowed to use Black Fireball. It has to be chip damage. And like he just wasn't listening to my reasoning, my logic, and he wasn't paying attention to what I was trying to say. Maybe I didn't explain something correctly, but the point is he didn't get what I was going for. And instead of trying to listen a little more and, you know, trying to be a little more accepting, you know, try to ask a little more questions, he was just like, dude, you need to, like, stop, okay? And like, he would refuse to summon me because, you know, like, I guess he needed to cool down or I needed to cool down or something, you know? And it was just a mess. And we've had 3 of those different instances where I do something that I think is like correct and logical and like helps or whatever, and like he would get upset at me for doing stuff like that. And there's that combined with he tends to yell a lot. So like if he dies, he'll yell at the bosses, and if he gets hit or like if like his teammates aren't nearby, he'll be like, where's my team, you know, that kind of thing. And it's all in good fun, it really is, but you know, just combine the like potential fake anger with like actually getting angry. And like there was a time when he told me, you know, like if you can't abide by the rules or whatever, then, you know, maybe the stream isn't for you. And that was after, like, I was trying to reason with him. There was one time, I remember, do I have a cat ring on? Yes, I do. I don't want this. Or do I want this for the heal? No, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I can do that. Oh, I want blue tear stone, right? And then cat ring, yeah, cat ring can go right there. Yeah, okay. There was one time where he said, hey, you can't use that. And I said, yeah, okay, that's fine. And like, when I meant like, yeah, okay, that's fine, I meant like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Like, literally, I just won't use it. Like, I understood you, I heard you, I won't use it. But like, he took my, yeah, okay, that's fine, as in like, I wasn't listening or I didn't want to listen. And he, you know, went off on me, not too hard, but, you know, he was just like, you know, if you don't want to listen, you know, are you like young or something? You must be super young. You know, you probably just want to fight about everything. And I'm like, no, I don't want to fight everything. I'm not super young. I don't know why you're bringing age into this, first off. You know, like, he was just really bad faith a lot of the time with a lot of the stuff I was trying to say. And, you know, nothing. Ultimately, I did have a lot of fun on the stream. I think he's a nice guy. I think he's a fantastic streamer. He's got a lot of energy. He's got a lot of really unique stuff that I find super charming. He's got a coffee can, which is a lot of fun. He's got he does chess streams. He does Elden Ring. He does Souls Legs, that kind of stuff. And again, just super entertaining. But I don't. He and I, when it comes to our personalities, I don't jive with people who get angry really quickly, or even fake angry, you know, or get irritable, that kind of stuff. So, nice guy, good streamer, fun to be around, but ultimately not my stream. And I kind of just stopped watching. And then I still watch my favorite media reviewer. Hold on, I need to make sure. Okay, we're all good. We got the souls. Well, I can sell his armor now, so that's cool. I still watch my favorite media reviewer and his podcast. It's a lot of fun. Every now and then they doom a little, and it's not really my jam. But, you know, it's fine. I don't check out everything they post, but I check out most of it. I like it. Do I need the cat ring now? So I've killed Yorm. I have access to the Profane Capital. Now I need to kill Dancer or Pontiff. Dancer would probably be the easiest. So with Dancer, I want probably the stamina. Right? Because this doesn't affect Doris's gnawing. No. Okay. And then none of this affects it. Okay. Or Sigrid. This stuff. Oh crap, I forgot. He gives me a second Storm Ruler. I really hate that you can't get rid of Storm Ruler. Just a blight on my inventory. So yeah. Watch my favorite media reviewer just a lot. Sometimes I watch reruns or watch their new stuff. And then that's about all I watch on YouTube. Every now and then I'll check out Jerma. He's really cool. He's not always for me. Like, he doesn't usually stream the stuff I like to watch. I'm kind of picky when it comes to the people I watch, as you might be able to tell. But and Jerma is actually like weirdly funny. I say weirdly because one of my best friends introduced me to Jerma. He's like, hey, you should watch some of Jerma's streams. And I was like, I'm laughing in like an 8-hour stream, I'm laughing X amount of times, right? And my friend just told me like straight up, that's a really good ratio. And I didn't think about it, and then after I thought about it, I thought, you know what, yeah, that is a really good ratio. I guess he's just generally really funny. I don't watch all his stuff, again, because I don't like maybe some of the games he's playing or some of the stuff he does for, I don't know. Oh, I have the Toxic, so I don't need that one. I don't need the Poison Clump anymore. Like, let's say he's doing, like, a variety stream where he watches, like, some YouTube trash or something. Not really my thing. But I really like his You Laugh, You Lose, because it's really funny sometimes. Obviously, it's a You Laugh, You Lose challenge, so they're trying to make him laugh. And I really like his Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 supercuts. Those are really funny. Big fan. Okay, can I level up my Bellvine? No, I need 3 more large shards. Reinforce? No, okay. Let's switch this up with the dark resin in case I need to do dark stuff for Dancer. We're gonna go do Dancer now. Hopefully it doesn't go too poorly. But it's gonna be a little sketchy because it's Dancer. Dancer's not exactly, not exactly a sure thing. What's this for? This was for, Lightning Blade, that's right. Maybe more attunement instead? No, I'll just do that. So I can get Lightning Blade. And then I'll start working on some more attunement. Did I burn the bone shard? Yeah, I did, okay. I could kill Pontiff. I do have Doris's Gnawing, and that makes him easier than usual. Let's see. Do I want to kill Pontiff? Doesn't really matter. Because they're both weak to Doris's Gnawing. Yeah, I'll just kill Dancer because I'm here right now. Oh, got tears real quick. And then we're good. Hey, is everything set up? I have that for the stamina. My defenses are really low. Actually, it might be... No, because I'm going to be... I don't think I'm swinging, but... I have Dark Resin set in case I actually need to, like, do some attacks on Dancer. Uh-oh, my game's starting to chug. It shouldn't be too much of a problem for Dancer, but, Here's hoping. Okay, that's set. Put on the heal buff. Put on the stamina buff, honestly. Okay. Okay. Doing pretty well. I need to make sure I have the name. Don't think she can reach me from there. But oh, that's super awesome. Whoa, okay. I didn't think she'd bleed there. Whew, okay, a little scary, but got it. And that, I guess? Well, we're going through Lothar Castle. Probably want the damage just in case, but we also want the cat ring in case we're dropping places. Okay. And then we don't want Doris's gnawing on, so now we want lightning blade. Alright, cool. So that was nice. That went really well. I'm surprised. I don't even think I got hit once, so that was awesome, honestly. Let's see. Been going for almost 5 hours. Dancer dead. You gotta sell the soul. Sell my soul. I can't believe the Dancer, like, basically the lock to the end game is only 10k for her soul. That's crazy. Especially when she has, like, she has the strongest heal miracle in the game. Nuts. Anything else to sell? I don't think so. Yeah.
Ashen 1.
Unfortunately, I think I can only get 4 levels out of this. Maybe even only 3. Yeah, only 3.
Farewell, Ashen
Oh
One.
well. Okay, so now what we do is we go through Lothar Castle, get our chunks, then we can get our weapon to +10, and then we'll be good for basically the rest of the run. There are a couple more problem points in the run. Aldrich can be a little bit dicey, as can Pontiff. And then, depending on how, like, honestly, all of the Lothar Glorian shouldn't be too bad. I'm not too bad at them, but you never know. Never say never. But other than Lothar Glorian, honestly, all of the endgame bosses can just totally end me. So I gotta be careful. When I was doing my practice run, I was seeing, how far I could go without dying, obviously, because there was a practice run. And then I was going further to see, where are some sticking points that I would have problems with. And one of those sticking points was Champ. Champ is a big one because he moves really fast, and he does not let up, and he doesn't give you a lot of room for response, to where like if you think he's. By the way, this is why I wasn't worried about toxic or anything, because this is the most I'm going to be engaging with toxic. Champ doesn't give you a lot of room for response, but in his second phase, because he'll swing, you think he's done, and then next thing you know, he's attacking again. So that's really dangerous with this run. I know I'm using a straight sword, which is one of the faster weapons in the game, but you still have to be very careful about what openings you choose to try and attack Champ on, because otherwise you'll just end up paying for it. And I noticed that it was a lot it was a lot easier to stay relatively close to Champ, but not like in his face. You kind of stay almost at melee range for him, where like he thinks he can hit you, but like you have enough room to like walk out of the way of his attacks. You know, you stay at that range, and then you cast Dolores' Gnawing, because he's less likely to dodge it like that. If you can stay at a further range without him getting hyper aggressive, then go right on ahead, but melee is generally not what you want to do for Champ. Something else that's really problematic is the Lothric Knights in here with the Lothric Knight Greatswords. There's one in particular that's a real problem. He's right near... Uh-oh. Let's minimize this real quick. Oh, Steam's doing a thing. Okay. Booting up the game again. Sorry guys, my computer's really old. It's really slow. But yeah, the Lothric Knight near that gate, he's got a Lothric Knight Greatsword, which already is like an ultra, so it hits really hard. Plus, it has extra lightning damage on it, so it hits even harder. And then there's a priest right next to him, which buffs his damage, so it hits extra hard. And then, to make matters worse, he then gives it a blessed weapon, which makes it hit like in the astronomical numbers. So being naked like this, I don't think he one-shots me, but he definitely two-shots me. It's absurd, the amount of damage he does. So that guy's a real problem, because he oh no, I might end up loading right next to a Lothric Knight. Oh well, we'll deal with that when we get to it. Just got to be ready for it. But the problem with him is he has a lot of aggro, and so sometimes he will literally follow me all the way over to Dancer's elevator and start trying to attack me there. Like the elevator between Dancer and Dragonslayer armor. He'll follow me all the way over to that elevator, and oh, let me click into this. So when he can two-shot me like that, and he follows me that far, level 69, great. When he follows me that far, I'm just in a lot of danger, and it's really hard to lose him. I think the only way to really lose him, I was thinking about how I would do that, and I think the only way is to climb up the rooftops, basically. Oh, dropped me off here. Okay. That's fine. That'll solve my chugging issue, too. Like, my game probably won't lag for the rest of the run, which is really nice. See, these Lothric Knights aren't a problem. You just have to make sure you step to the side for the second one. Oh, I chugged a little there. This area actually lags quite a bit. You just have to make sure you step to the side to get past that Lothric Knight. Otherwise, he's not a problem. probably should kill some of the stuff here because they can throw undead hunter charms at you. They can headshot you with their crossbows and do stagger damage and stuff. Okay. Now is the time to use the chime. So wait, right? Uh-oh. Crap. Gotta be really careful. Uh-oh. No Lothric Knights? Good. Oh my god. Guardian of the castle, ladies and gentlemen. Good lord. This is mana raise. Honestly, I was not expecting that much trouble there. So, you know, good job, guys. Tears isn't on. That could have actually been really bad. Let's grab the item in here. I don't think there's any danger. Those crossbowmen right there that you just saw next to that axe guy, that's what I was talking about way earlier on in the run when they could stagger you and then this axe guy could totally clean house. So you gotta be careful. That's like the only time that axe guy can really be dangerous. Okay. That was a little dicey, but we made it. I think this is all the chunks, right? Yeah, 10 chunks. But we're good on chunks, which means I don't have to kill that guy. Don't have to get those lightning urns. Don't have to mess with that guy. Or that one. Grab that, because I can't. And then we should rest up just to reset the aggro. So let's see, where was I? Yeah, so the Lothric Knight guarding that gate right there, super duper dangerous. Actually, I'll just grab this chunk right here because I have to go down that way anyway. Oh wait, no I don't. I could have just gone, whatever. I could have just gone straight through that bridge, but I guess we're going this way. That area right there can be a little dangerous if the crossbowman headshots you and then that one hollow that likes throwing his undead hunter charms hits you and then you can't heal. Yeah, so right now is a lot more akin to just what a normal run of mine looks like, where you just need to like run past most of the stuff because there's not really a reason for me to engage with it. I don't know why I'm engaging with this, honestly. I guess because it's not too dangerous, but no. Like, see that mimic right there? I'm not even gonna bother fighting that. There's just, I think, what, 2 Titanite skills? Maybe 4? get some extra souls because I can. So that thing over there gives me extra souls as an item. Gives me a chunk too. I have 11. I don't really care. It's not like we need any of that. Okay. So that knight right there is who I'm talking about. And that little priest up the staircase, actually more like down the staircase, is his friend. Together they are the worst, honestly. Yeah, I gotta be really careful. Coming. Just go up the ladder just in case. Look up here anyway. Yeah. You around there? No. See, this time he didn't decide to follow me. Okay. I have tears on. Get lightning blade going. And this is one of the few times I actually do need more firebombs. Actually, I use black firebombs because, you know. Oh crap. No. Oh my god. God, that was scary as hell. Oh, am I not doing the damage I used to? Yeah, because I'm not using Lloyd's. So the interesting thing is, I thought that would be a lot easier because when I was testing this, I was able to throw a firebomb at him and then I could run up to him, Lloyd's him, I could throw a firebomb at him, run up to him, swing at him like 4 times, and he'd die. And I was like, why are you not dying right now? And it was because when I tried it previously, I had Lloyd's on, and I didn't dare. Out of black firebombs, which is fine. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I can even use the Sunlight Straight Sword's weapon art, so I'm not gonna bother. There's the tome we want. And then I guess we can go down and collect the spoils of war. Let's see. Honestly, pretty nice. Like 2,000 just because of the embers. Okay, so I guess what I will, yeah. You up? Yep, came down the ladder. I should have just gone up the other way. Nope. I am not messing around with Curse. with all the enemies in this area? Holy crap. Well, I guess this area is cleared out now for me to start running through it. By the way, I like rarely do this. I almost never go through this area like this. But I don't know why. I guess I'm just doing this for the extra souls and stuff. Oh, let's put a lightning blade on. We have enough Estus, and there's not a lot left in this area, so let's just do that. Nope, nope. Yep. Well, that was a lot scarier than usual, but we got it and got all the chunks from them too. And now this area is completely mine. Like I think I got the elevator from, well, almost all of it is. Oh, chunk, nice. Oh, yeah, I'll grab the wizard, I guess. It could also be because I decided to fight those plus a man when I had a +9 rather than this +7 that I'm running around with. That could also be why my damage is a lot lower than I remember it being. Now we definitely don't need any more fire bombs. And let's bone back to the shrine. I'm not gonna bother with that. 70,000 same. Nice. Anything else I don't need? Definitely don't need any of those. Oh, 7 embers, holy crap. Yeah, and I don't think I can use this weapon art if I don't have the dex for it.
Ashen 1.
Plus 10 broadsword. And do we have the large titanium? I think we do. Nice. Plus 8 Bellvine. That's actually pretty solid. Better than I had when I was doing my practice run. Okay, so we have 118k, right? Yeah.
Looks very good.
And now we want probably 3 stamina. Yeah. That should be all the stamina we need. Shouldn't need any more than that. Like 20 would be nice, but like 15 stamina should be, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can swing it 6 times, which should be way more than enough. Sell the lightning runes, that's right. And sell those and sell those. Yeah.
Ashen.
We should be able to level up. Hopefully we can.
Looks very good.
Yay. Now let's start pumping. Honestly, I think our attunement is fine. No, we want to get to 30 attunement so we can get 1 more slot.
Well, Ashen 1.
Oh, and I need to buy the miracles from Irina. Forgot about that. Let's see, can I buy? No. Wow, I need 8k for that. So I need 12k total. And yeah. I might want that for Aldrich. I might. And then I know I don't have the speckle ring, so my absorptions are a lot more than most. Oh, do I have an Estus shard? Yes, I do. That should be fine. Okay, so we are going to go fight Oseros. And the excuse me. The thing about him is I know I have to take a hit from my Lloyd sword ring, but like my Lloyds won't be doing as much damage now, but I really need a shield for him because if he charges, he might actually be able to one-shot me. He's a little scary. No. Well, we have 4 mana, so it doesn't matter. We can choose the tiers. So one of the problems with those Sagos that okay. Guess I'm gonna be spending some on heals. One of the problems, even more on heals. One of the problems with Oseros is that, as I've mentioned in probably all of my videos, honestly, he has a charge that most people are aware of, and he can do the charge whenever he wants, but it's rare. Usually he does a charge whenever he's finished with an attack. So he'll usually chain the charge after, say, a dash. No, not a dash. Like when he does like his little flail run forward thing, he'll almost always do a charge after that. And then he can do a charge after spitting his white dragon breath or doing a tailspin. So he's really dangerous because just out of nowhere when you're not expecting it, even for most like armored people, he can do a lot of damage out of nowhere with his charge, and sometimes even kill people just because okay, that's stupid. This is a really trolly phase 1, by the way. Having him do the mist that much is really annoying. This is like Aldrich levels of trolly. In my practice run, he wasn't nearly as bad. Oh, this is a really bad place to have him. Yeah, and he can do the charge right now. This, however, is pretty good on him. That right there, really scary. So the problem with a lot of the time him doing a charge like that is that what you'll end up doing is you don't want to be in front of him because you don't want him to target you, right? But the problem is that he'll do a charge when you're under him, and because of your location, relative to where his charge is happening, you'll end up just taking damage anyway, because the hitbox of the charge is technically happening either above you or like behind you or like not in front of you, so your shield won't block it. And that's like one of the really big problems with, like, you have to be really careful about your positioning with Oseros. Really dangerous fight. Like, sometimes that can just go super wrong. Thankfully, those guys are weak to lightning, so my Lloyd Sword Ring plus Lynn's Ring plus Dragon Form plus 10 plus my lightning can deal with them really easily, but still a little dicey with those guys. You're gonna see when I get to Archdragon Peak that I don't even attempt to attack those guys because they have way too much health, way too much damage. So the dudes with the knives, I'll go grab that item real quick and then I'll go back. The dudes with the knives, when they're holding their knives up, like kind of like a boxer defending themselves, that's their parry stance. And they can parry whatever you swing at them. I don't think they can parry ultras, unless you're doing a running attack or what else? Yeah, if you're doing a running attack, a roll attack, or a backstep attack, then they can parry that if you're using an ultra, or if you're using your ultra one-handed. But they can parry every other attack. Oh, and not whips either. But like they can parry all your other melee attacks. And so if you're running a build like this where you're naked and you get parried by them and they end up riposting you by doing their weird bite move or whatever, they'll probably take out about half your health, which, it's not the worst, but, you don't want to lose half your health bar. Do I have an Estus shard? No. Okay.
Well,
Okay, so now I have 5 attunement slots, which is great. Plus, I have enough to buy the rest of this person's spells. Or, miracles that I want. Including Deep Protection, Blessed Weapon, and debating on whether or not I want Magic Barrier for Aldrich might be worth it. Problem is, I think that'll cancel Tears. Let's try, see if that cancels Tears. And then those are all the miracles I end up buying for this run. Right, let's see. Magic absorption is 20. Wait, so that just ends up canceling it. So it's either Deep Protection or Magic Barrier. And honestly, probably want Magic Barrier for Aldrich actually, because it gives me way more magic defense. Like, yeah, Deep Protection gives me some melee defense, and Deep Protection gives me some magic defense and physical defense, but I'm not generally in danger when it comes to Aldrich's physical attacks. It's usually just the magical pew-pews that are the problem. Okay, so here's where this gets dicey, because Champ sucks. I do not like fighting Champ. Thankfully, I have a lot of Estus laying around, so it's doable, but this is going to be a little spotty. Oh, I need to take off deep protection and put on Doris's gnawing. Okay. And then, I fought Crystal Crimeheld, who's the invader that shows up here, but she can parry you and even riposte you, I think, with her Crystal Rapier. And obviously, there's going to be some Grave Wardens following me, so in general, just not worth the encounter. Okay, cool, he's not active. I'll wait for my heal to bring me back. Well, wait, hold on. So I don't want that on. Want the stamina on. Ooh, I wish I had the Ring of Steel Protection, because that would help a lot. Okay. But just have Doris's gnawing going. Might actually do that. No, because that's gonna mess me up. Yeah, just do this. Okay. Okay, here goes nothing. Those rocks suck. Because, if you're low on health, right, and you think, oh, I'm safe because he just missed his attack or whatever, sometimes those rocks will hit you when you're low on health, and it's not a fun time. Oh. Oh, crap. Ooh, pop my tears. Honestly, I was not expecting that. Crap. No, 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 no jumps. Why do you keep jumping? Worth it. Not worth it. Oh, actually, definitely worth it. Okay. Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Nice. Oh, that was so scary. Popped my tears, had to cast it a second time. Oh. Good lord. Ah. Champ scares me so much. And like, yeah, I know I could have parried him, but I do not like risking parry when I'm like this when I'm this vulnerable, you know. So we could grab the Hornet Ring here, but I don't actually remember if we parry anybody. We can parry Pontiff, but we usually don't. Yorm's already dead, Champ's already dead, we can't parry Nameless King, or we don't. I don't know if you can, but I'm pretty sure you can't. I wouldn't try. We don't... It would be nice having the Hornet Ring for the Crystal Sage and the Grand Archives, but he's not a problem. And honestly, I have to go through a Black Knight to get it. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother. Gosh, that makes me so nervous. I'm so glad I didn't choke up for that champ fight either. Like, I waited for my time to use tears and then took it. Let's see, so we don't need these anymore. We don't use those. I don't think we use those, but we can sell them if we need to. Yeah, okay, that's all good. And then we could grab the eyes, but we don't really need to. We're done here, basically. Cool. Back to the shrine. Level up. Really. And now all we have left is... Well, we can go to Nameless King if we want, but I'd rather save Nameless King for when we... Like, I'd rather save him for last. Because he is, he's a problem. Nameless King and especially Ancient Wyvern, they are both major problems.
Well, very the
Let's see. So we're good on attunement. I think our stamina is good. We just want a little more faith to deal more damage and stuff. And then we do need more chunks for Bellvine, but it's not important if we don't get it. Didn't get a bomb. Well, we don't have anything in our inventory, right? No. Okay. So next up is either Pontiff or Dragon Slayer, and Dragon Slayer worries me a little, but not too much. It's Pontiff that I'm really worried about, but gotta do it at some point. And I mean, we have Doris's Gnawing for Pontiff, so, you know, we should be fine. The Ghost could be annoying, but Pontiff is generally pretty easy to cheese with Doris's Gnawing. Now, I would say the same thing for Nameless King. Nameless King is generally easy to beat with Doris's Gnawing, but weirdly enough, when I was doing my practice run and looking for sticking points, I actually noticed that Nameless King was a sticking point, because the Nameless King I had the first time through, I think I died to Nameless King twice on my practice, which is crazy. I don't actually usually die to Nameless King that much, but to be fair, I don't usually fight him naked. But I died to him twice, I believe, and that's the first time he was so aggressive. I couldn't believe it, honestly. He was all up in my business. He would just not stop lunging at me. So, you know. shouldn't be too bad as long as he doesn't get aggro, because sometimes he can get like really sick of your shenanigans and just like start trying to rush you, but and like he'll dodge like that, but generally, oh my god, I can't log on to him because he's behind the torch. As long as the ghost doesn't do that, good. That's the annoying thing about the ghost, like, he doesn't have, like, the same aggro range that Pontiff does. So, he's a lot more aggro than actual Pontiff is. Cool. Not too bad. The area up to Aldrich shouldn't be too scary, but, you know, we'll try and make sure that we don't, you know, die. So what we want to do is we want to switch over to the Grass Crest Shield, switch over to Deathless, just to make sure we don't fall. Obviously level up. And then for Aldrich we probably want fire on our sword. So we're gonna need some fire papers. Take 2 of those and take 2 of those. I don't need the chunk from Pickle Pea for that, so whatever. Yeah.
Ashen 1.
And then, I kind of want the Speckle Stone Plate ring, I think. Well, no, we want, So if I go to Archdragon Peak now, I can get the Ring of Steel Protection, which is huge. So let's do that. The only problem is I have to go through Ancient Wyvern to do it. Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully Ancient Wyvern plays along. Hopefully. This is where it gets really dicey, guys. This is where, like, if I'm gonna die, it's gonna be probably an Archdragon. Okay, oh yeah, I want that. And Womp, I mentioned Womposaurus that I was watching. I got this run from him, and he was talking about how he wanted to. I don't know if he was actually going to. He'd probably even consider it against the run. Oh my, I can level. He probably even would consider it against the run, but he wanted to actually level up his intelligence so he could use Hidden Body, because you know, running through a lot of this stuff is really dangerous, but probably against the run. Clerics don't use magic. Honestly, he's probably going to yell at me for using the dragon form. Okay, let's see. So the sticking points for Archdragon Peak are the staircase. For there's actually quite a few that could really mess me up. There's the staircase in the Ancient Wyvern fight. Uh, Brutal. Got to be very careful on that one. There's the way up to Nameless King where there's like the three rock lizards. Super brutal. I have to be very careful because there's also one rock lizard way near the staircase, and I generally take the riskier path towards killing him. But that could be a run into too. I should probably also kill these man serpents or whatever they are. I think they're man serpents. I should kill them because they could actually gang up on me and probably annihilate the crap out of me. Like that. Jesus. Okay, out of here. Yeah, if I'm not healing, I gotta make sure I'm doing that. I don't have lightning blades, so that's not good. I do have tears on, but problem is how I'm going to deal with these ones, because there's a lot of them. I think I should be fine as long as I don't get a dagger one on me. The daggers are the real problems. Okay. There was one dagger. Okay, good. Oh. Super sketchy. That'll be nice for that. There's a chunk around here. We'll grab the chunk. Yeah, I think that's the chunk over there. And open up the arena, and then we'll go back to the shrine, level up, and hopefully not dying in this fight. This fight is very scary. Because there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong in this fight. Like, I could get really bad staircase. I don't know if I'd call it luck, but I could have a really bad time on the staircase. I could have a really bad time grabbing the Ring of Steel Protection, although I can just grab that after the Ancient Wyvern fight, just so there's less danger. Let me sell some stuff. Something that is really, really awful about the fight is one of the giant man serpents. I don't know if they have a name, but one of the giant ones with like the chain and axe or whatever. He basically has infinite range on his axe, and he can hit you on the top of the staircase or wherever he feels like, and it is not a good time. Okay, I think we'll get up to 40 faith, and then we'll start pumping more into stamina and or attunements. Alright, pray for me, people. This is gonna be a rough one. Okay, so what do I want active? I definitely want tears. Absolutely. Want the heal buff on. Keep our mana full, just in case. Oh, I want, Lightning Blade, absolutely. Overdoors is knowing. Or, I guess over deep protection. Yeah. For anybody who's asking why I'm putting on Lightning Blade when I say don't engage, I do need to engage a couple of them so they don't fireball me from the back when I'm climbing up the ladder. Because what you can have happen is there are two fireballers, they can stagger you, and then you can get hit by the dude with the chain, and then you can get hit by the fireball again, and then that's just death. So, gotta be really careful. Yours is active. Ooh, I have cat ring. I don't want cat ring. Oh, great. Okay. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, scary. Ooh, Doris is gnawing actually. I kind of want to use for the... Okay. I need to be really careful. Anymore. I don't want to use it on the big one, but the dragon's going to attack me. Oh, great. Ooh, thank God for Lightning Blade. Okay, so get Lightning Blade on. Get my heal buff going in case it's not. Tears is active. Oh, we want stamina regen on. We also want Grass Crest Shield on. Ooh, nice actually. This is great. So what we can do... Okay, that's actually fantastic. Because that means now that I basically can't be hit off the ladder. Because there's only going to be one fireballer, and he's right there. Like, that fireball sucks, but like, even if I get fireballed again, I don't get knocked off. Ooh, okay. Okay. Now all I need to do is make sure I land the plum properly. Gotta be very careful to not plunge him when he's about to attack. Like right there, for example, if I had gone down. Oh my god. No, 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 no. What kind of nonsense is that? Oh my god. Okay. I think this is the dunk. Okay. Oh. Ugh. That is so scary. But we made it somehow. Okay. We want to put on that, I believe. Okay. Now we want to find our way back into the Ancient Wyvern area because he has the Ring of Steel protection and that's going to be massive. Oh, don't want to deal with that guy. Oh, nice. Oh wait, if we just bonfire back over to the ancient Wyvern's boss door. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so if we go back to Archdragon, we can just get the Ring of Steel protection right here, and then go on from there. Nope, don't need a two-hand. And then I think based on the amount of danger that is in these last areas, I want to just use the Ring of Steel protection rather than Lloyd's Sword Ring. I think having some physical damage absorption would be a lot more effective than doing a little extra damage. And yeah, it's not just a little extra damage, but it's arguably not enough to make up for actually having defenses. Oh god, that always scares me too. Okay, back to his run. Alright. I think we always want this equipped, but I'm not sure about the blue Tearstone ring. I think we want the blue Tearstone ring equipped for normal circumstances, but not for bosses. Because the bosses hit me so hard that I don't think the blue Tearstone ring will save me. Plus I have tears. So, sell... Pretty cool lightning gem. Yeah. Okay.
Ashen 1.
Well, speak thine. Very well then.
Oh my god,
Well,
so
Ashen
close.
one made of-
Let's see, I don't think I'll be using that anymore. I'm done with Toxic. Oh, sell. Dark. When am I gonna need defense against Dark? I don't need that many of them. Definitely don't need that many defenses against Fire. Oh, I can do that. Damn it.
Ashen.
Well, very then.
Okay.
Farewell, Ashen one.
Don't have any Estus or Bone Shards. Okay. So now we have to deal with some weird and dangerous areas. Most of the run up to Nameless King isn't that dangerous, but there are a couple problem spots. Oh, and I need Tears on. I'm gonna need Doris's gnawing. They usually don't get caught on that guy. Okay, did somebody? No. Okay, cool. Okay, so for these guys, these horrible, horrible rock lizards, we want mana. Gotta just draw them out and then start attacking them. So let's get that one. He's actually not the problem, but he can be. Because the real problem is right next to him. But if if I'm fighting the one next to him, see this one right here. This one's the problem because he's right next to the staircase, and I always dodge like to the outside of the staircase. I always dodge to the outside of the staircase, and if I'm trying to fight him right here, then the one right behind me could totally tag me. This staircase right here could be a problem because of the rock lizards, but thankfully the wyvern took care of them for me, so I don't really have to worry. Okay. And then when I was doing my practice, oh, I don't want to I don't want to do that. Okay, cool. Nobody came after me. When I was doing my practice, I actually could not get a hold of a slab because I did Sigurd's quest wrong. So I had to get the slab from up near Havel, which is out here. But there is no way in hell you are getting me to go out there. Because there are death out there. That's what it is. There are death. Okay, so for this fight, this fight's really sketchy. Really sketchy. But I might be able to do this. First off, I need to make sure I have tears active. Okay, it's active. Then I need Lightning Blade for the Wyvern, and then I need this for Nameless King. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't go poorly. This should probably go fine, but we'll see. One sec. Had to plug in my phone. Wonder how long we've been going. Can't see. I'll check in a bit. I'll probably check after Nameless King. That loaded a lot faster than I thought it would. Okay, so we want this on. That will cancel out the tier, so I don't want that. That's unfortunate because I'm quite weak to lightning. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay, here goes nothing. So for this fight, we want electric for the dragon, because canonically dragons are weak to electric in this universe. Should be especially true for this dragon if we go by Pokemon logic. He's a giant bird. Also, if you roll through the fire like that, you don't really have to worry about It's also really random sometimes when he decides to stagger like that, but that was a really good phase one. So now we just need to keep our eyes on Nameless King, because he can be a little sus. That right there is what he was doing to me all the time in practice. He would just fly up in the air and teleport to me, basically. The way you want this fight to go is kind of like it's going right now, where he kind of just walks at you all the time. But he got really aggressive during practice, and it was not good. But this is generally going pretty well. Okay, this could be going better, but it's not going poorly. Oh god, that's not good. Hitting a wall like that is not very good, but we're still doing okay. Got our Estus. Just need to make sure he doesn't keep teleporting at us like that. So far, so good. That should be done. Nice. Okay, one of the dice here fights down. So now what we have to worry about is Aldrich, who I'm not too worried about, but he could probably be an issue. He's actually one of the ones I would want to wear Blue Tearstone Ring for, because of all his chip damage stuff. So let's travel over to, let's see, so all we have left now is Aldrich and Dragon Slayer. So let's go to Aldrich. Oh, I have levels. Now, I wish I could use pyromancies for the fire thing, but I guess not. So we have Aldrich, who I'm not really going to be using miracles for. So I don't need faith or mana for him. Stamina would be nice. What's my 38? Okay, so oh, let's
Ashen 1.
and I don't have anything. No, I don't. Okay.
Well, very dead.
Let's get that to 40 and then start working on... Oh, I only have 41. Yeah, that's fine. And then I guess we can start working on stamina. We're basically good till the end of the game. Like, this is about what my stats looked like when I was doing my practice run. Can I sell anything? How much do I need? I need 2k? I don't think it has stuff worth 2k. Although if I go to Nameless King, there's a slab and a Ornstein set. Let's go grab those. I might be able to get 2k out of that. Also, it is really early in the morning. You can tell that I've run out of a lot of energy just from not having slept and it being early in the morning and coming to the end of this run. Actually, let's change it to that and then we can belly back. Okay. But to be honest, I'm just glad that this run's going really well. Oh nice, that's just enough to level right there.
Well, very the
Yeah, so I think 20 stamina should be good. I don't even know if we'll probably get to 20 stamina by the time we're done with this run. But, we'll see. Because I don't think I had, what level am I now? I wish I still kept my other character around so I could see what my practice run ended up being like. I think he was around like 95, maybe? No, it seems a little too high level, let's say. 86, that sounds actually about what he was at. He might have been like 89-ish. That would be my guess. Oh, what we want to do now is Grass Crest Shield for the stamina, and then Castus, so we don't get knocked down by the... Oh, and then we want the Cat Ring. And then thankfully, because we have so much mana, we can just constantly do our Perseverance. Also, there is no way in hell you are getting me to go down there and fight those Sullivan beasts. It's like, hi, Mr. Spank Prime, would you like to completely throw away your run? Why, yes, I would love to throw away my run. You know. There we go. And now we're safe. So nice being offline and not being invaded over here. Because you know I sure as hell would have been invaded if I was online right now. I mean, maybe not. It's a weird time, so maybe people aren't on. Oh, I don't have my tears on. Oh, I wonder if Endure can Perseverance cancels tears. No, put that there. Okay. Oh, we want the tiers, absolutely. That ring is good for now until we get into Aldrich. Then we want, probably blue tier stone. Just so like arrows and the pew-pews don't do as much damage to us. I don't actually use this coal, so I'm not going to bother. I wish I could, but I just didn't bother to grab a simple gem for my Castus. Or a blessed gem. Not like I even use it anyway. Because I literally only use my Castus to parry. And I need, obviously, my chime to cast all my stuff while I have my... Okay. Where are you? Okay. Doing pretty well so far. Heal both here. Sure. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Not too bad. Okay, Dragon Slayer, I generally don't have a problem with, but obviously because of my weakness to electric now, my extra weakness to electric, he could be a little problematic. But also having the steel protection ring will help a fair bit. So, don't need that anymore. Probably want that for him. And then all looks good. Now, interestingly enough, we do have access to a new miracle now, which is Life on Scythe from Aldrich. But if I didn't explain it before, it's pretty slow, deals okay damage, and it has like a little bit of lifesteal to it, so it's okay, I guess, but you know, not really anything to write home about. So basically not worth running, because as you might have seen, my slots are pretty full. Still using all those.
Ashen 1.
Well, very the haste.
Ooh, wow. Okay, more stamina.
Farewell, Ashen 1.
Alright, Dragon Slayer. Well, first we want to put on that. Because he's heavily resistant to lightning. You'll see why if you don't know who Dragon Slayer armor is. I could put on a magic resin or a dark resin, but I think just going straight physical is fine. And I think this would actually scale me better because of my faith and my catalyst. Oh, here's on. And then actually, having Doris's gnawing on right now could be a detriment. In the same way that I like having my inventory here really clean, having Doris's I have an Estus shard. Having Doris's gnawing on my bar could make it harder to cycle to the important stuff, like tears, heal, and the blade. But I don't expect to lose my tears in this fight, and if I do, it'll save me. Hopefully. Like, hopefully the way this fight works is that, if he hits me or something, I don't... Hopefully the way this works is, like, if he hits me, the lightning damage is dealt at the same time as the physical damage, because if it's dealt staggered, then tears won't save me, and that could be a problem. Stamina speed. That's actually pretty respectable damage, holy crap. Oh, there. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I mean, I wasn't worried for a minute. What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't put on my soul skier. Oh well. I think that's enough to level twice. It should be more than enough. Alright. So now we can put lightning weapon back on. We won't need Doris's gnawing for this fight, so I think we'll just take it off. What I want to do is want to grab that, toss the swords, level up, and then open the doors, just so. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not online anyway. If you're online, so weird side note, if you can't be invaded in Grand Archives unless you open those doors. So like if you open the doors and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the shrine now. Sometimes players can invade you, like in between you traveling between the doors and the bonfire. It's a little silly, but sometimes it happens. It happened more before Elden Ring became super huge. Oh wait, fire. So I don't need any more dark. I don't need any more electric. I mean, except for maybe the final boss, but I doubt it. I won't need any more fire resins because I only have 2 bosses left. I won't need those. Won't need those. Definitely won't need those. Get souls out of that. Won't need those. Won't need those. Okay. Doing well so far. I have an Estus shard.
Did what?
Still need 2 more chunks to level up my Bellvine. And that's to get it to 9? Yeah, so I can actually max my Bellvine if I get enough chunks over in the archive. That could be cool. I actually wasn't able to max my... I think I had my Bellvine at 6 or 7 when I was doing my practice run. Ultimately, this current run is actually going better than my practice run was. Just, you know, just hoping I don't choke it at the end, obviously. Alright. Here's up. I guess I didn't actually end up using Deep Protection in this run. Probably because Steel Protect... Oh, actually, I should have 2 Storm. Probably because Steel Protection probably did everything I needed it to anyway. Oh, we want the Castus on so we can parry. I don't know why I do him, but whatever. Cool. Not bad. And then we won't need the rest for the rest. Oh, I didn't level. Fine. Ooh, nice. Might as well get some souls out of this. Oh crap, that's a tanky wax. No, I'll tanky wax, boys. Well, the big ones are. So Tears is on. No need to gather those. We're almost done with the run. That's probably not worth grabbing. I think we actually have... So there's 1 chunk, and then there should be 1 more chunk along the way. So, funny enough, when I was practicing this run, I got up this ladder, and I don't know how it happened. I think it was a crystal ball. And the crystal sage had fired a crystal ball exactly... Okay, lovely. Oh god, this is bad. Dude, what? Can that crystal ball like go away? That's scaring me. See? What was that crystal ball? Legitimately, I have no idea what the hell that was. But yeah, so I was climbing up that ladder, and I think the Crystal Sage fired like a crystal ball or something right at the wall as I was climbing up the ladder, and it fell off, and I could have probably died, but thankfully I didn't. Anyway. I don't think this one gives me a chunk. I think this one gives me a twinkle and a refined one. Yeah, nice. I guess one of the problems being that I'm gonna have to go through a gargoyle up here if I want to actually get the and ultimately still didn't give me a chunk. There we go, there's the chunk. And that gargoyle was really going at it. Thrall's doing Thrall things. I want somebody in the chat or in comments to tell me what they find more annoying between Thralls or dogs. Not like dangerous, but just annoying, you know, for like their dodging and their jumping and their multiple attacks and stuff. Pretty comparable, I'd say. I know Revenants are like the worst enemy, basically. I honestly think Revenants, maybe even Worm Faces, might be probably the worst enemy From Software has ever designed. I do not know what possessed them to make an enemy that just goes attack, 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 and then teleport, poison, and then do it all over again. I don't know I don't know what they were smoking when they came up with that. So back to the no? Let's go back to the shrine after I get the Estus shard from up here. Honestly though, it's really late in the morning and I am getting tired, so I think if I manage to complete this run, which I am on track to doing, I will not be going into the DLC. I think I'll just end the run on the main game. Because that's ultimately what I set out to do. I would have liked to do the DLC, but I'm getting a little tired. Obviously, I've been going for, it looks like, 6.5 hours. And then I actually need to get some sleep because I have an appointment. Not anytime soon, but I do have an appointment later today for my accident stuff. And then, of course, who knows how long the DLC will take me. And like, to be honest, I would like to say I can do the DLC Deathless, but the thing is, I've been quote unquote practicing this Deathless, but I have not even touched the DLC. So, oh, hello. You back again?
Well, very the heck.
Yeah, let's see, what do we got? Stamina. Nice, 20 stamina. Pretty solid, honestly.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Considering I'm a like miracle naked cleric person, 20 stamina is pretty solid. Yeah, just do those, make sure I have enough for
Ashen.
what? A weapon. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay.
Pretty.
That looks like max Estus. 14. Oh wait, no, I haven't rested, that's right. And the bone shot. Okay, what do I need to level? What do you... I need about 5k. Do I have 5k laying around? Probably. Dark. No. Magic, no. Not gonna be using that. Might... No, not gonna... Because I want tears for the final boss, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's enough. There we go.
Ashen One.
Nice.
Well, very the heck. Farewell, Ashen One.
I am at +9? Yeah, okay, cool. We are all ready to fight the twin princes. What a cute emoji. YouTube has some weird emojis. Okay, are we ready? So we're not using Doris's gnawing. We are using a tears. Yeah. Okay. Get our mana back. Last time I'm taking this elevator. Wanna probably heal up. Do I have all my rings set up? Yes, I do. I do want the Lloyd's sword ring though for the boss, because I'm gonna be meleeing the boss. Actually, you know what? Let's get the... Uh-oh! Let's get the shortcut, because I don't want to have to deal with those Lothric Knights on my way in. And like, yeah, it's not really a shortcut, but because like the problem is I want to actually cast a couple buffs before I walk into Twin Princes, and I've had those Lothric Knights actually follow me very close to Twin Prince, so we're just gonna go this way instead. Actually, we don't even have to light that bonfire, we can just heal up. Yeah. Should be good on mana too, like... Because I've already casted Tears. I'm gonna cast a heal buff, but that doesn't cost much. And then I'm gonna cast a Lightning Blade, which I don't think is much. So we should be fine on the mana. In fact, I'll cast a Lightning Blade before we walk in. Oh, we also want to stand active. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. What the... never mind. Goodbye. Oh my god. They talk about a mess. That's crazy that, like, none of them could pathfind their way back to their usual, well, path. Because generally that's what enemies do when they get lost. They start trying to pathfind their way back to how they usually act. But right there, they all just got stuck. Some Dark Souls 2 AI. No. Well, here we could also get the red Tearstone ring, but nah. Defense is more important. Actually, now that we've done that, we don't need the blue Tearstone. So yeah, let's put the damage on. We have our physical defenses. We're not parrying. We have our tears active. There's our blossoms. Let's wait for those guys to walk around a little. Cool. Yeah. Let's see, anything else we want to change? Probably not. Alright. Let's cast a lightning blade. Cast a heal buff. Need some stamina. Yeah, it's a little greedy. Thank God I leveled stamina. Yep, okay. We'll probably heal up, because that's gonna do some damage. Nice window again. What? I don't think I've ever seen him teleport like that. Well, that was easy. Alright, guys. Home stretch. Final boss. Boned back, but that's fine. And honestly, we shouldn't have any problems with the final boss, because we're fire resistant. We finally have some protection in the Ring of Steel protection, and I had a really easy time with this boss when I was practicing, and by practicing I mean the one practice run I had. So it should be easy. All right, Bellvine. And let's see what I want for this. Probably blue Tearstone. Okay. No. 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 No.
Ashen
Alrighty.
1.
Well, very the heck.
Isn't it fitting that the last two stats we are leveling is faith? Ah. Wonderful. Oh, so what we want to do actually is put, instead of this, we want Doris's gnawing, because we're just gonna gnaw him to death. And then, yeah, let's light the fires on the thrones, and then, we're good to go. How exciting. Final boss. Under 7 hours, too. Not bad. Alright. Like this. Put on tears. I think 4 mana should be good enough. I have 30 attunement. Okay. I will be right back. Bathroom break, and then we will kill the final boss. Alright, here we go. Tears is on. We'll want the stamina too. Screw it, let's just put the grass crest right here. Because all we're going to be doing is casting Doris's gnawing. That hits with the shield. That heavies with the shield. Okay, so... And I'm pretty sure this casts... Okay, good. Right, we got everything? Yeah. Is that all you got? Come on, you can do better. To the final boss. Look, man, all I'm doing is just like shooting stuff at you. Okay, I think you can do better. Oh no. And that was a good opportunity. Okay, I get it. You're trying. You're gonna have to try a little harder. Whoa, he's not dead. That's crazy, actually. There we go. You know, it's weird. I was shooting this. Yeah, see, there you go. I did it. when you fire the doors as gnawing at him, it like fires upward or something. Oh, that's the attack one. Yes. Stay still for me. So when I was doing a practice run with this guy, you would not believe how many of his attacks were just lunging at me. Not that, like the jump, you know. Oh. That attack right there, that was like all he did. Oh, he's doing it again. Nope. Oh. That too. Just leaves him open a fair bit. I don't think I've ever been hit by those. Yeah, see, he's doing the Mr. I'm too cool for school jump. See, he's like right next to me and he's still doing the jump. Ooh, nice. Prime. Just like me. Stink bomb. Get wrecked, noob. Got nothing on me. Alright. That's what I thought. Alright. Get out of here. Out of here. Alright. I rule the school. I am the darkest of souls. Alright, there we go. We got our naked, deathless cleric rundown. Honestly, this is, I think, the first run I have ever done deathless. I don't recall, armored or not, gear casting, melee, what have you, in all my years, hours, whatever you want to say, of playing Dark Souls 3, I don't think I've ever had a deathless run. I never paid attention, honestly. I didn't really care. I mostly just wanted to go through the game. But now it's recorded, basically, for everyone to see. And there's actually some pretty cool stuff, pretty cool things in here. I'm really excited to actually have be able to point to some things in this run and tell people, hey, you know, you can check out my run, and here's how you do some things, you know. Here's where you pick up items. Here's how I did my Naked Deathless Cleric run. These are the items I used, the level I was at, how I spread my stats, what I avoided, what I thought was particularly dangerous, and you know, there's some tense moments in there. I mean, I always knew there would be tense moments in this run because, you know, it's a deathless run. There's bound to be a couple moments where you come this close to dying and you're like, oh no, definitely not. Like, you just aren't expecting something to hit you for 75% of your health, or you know, you're just swinging your sword away and you don't expect somebody to randomly parry you out of nowhere. Like, that one time I got parried over in Archdragon Peak, I legit was not expecting that out of the Man Serpent. That was crazy. Let's see, I didn't fight Hodrick this time around. Well, I fought him over in Undead Settlement, but there was no way I was fighting the Crucifixion ones. Yeah, I will get some rest. Yet other goober. Just, you know, wrapping up my run and everything. Yeah, that was a pretty fun run. I wouldn't say it's the most fun I've had. Actually, let's just wait for the music to end, because I don't know actually how loud it is over my voice. I'd say I had more fun on my pure casting runs, not because the pure casting runs are, you know, I can die on them, therefore they're less tense, but I don't know, something about casting is just more fun to me. Oh no, that was still that was an accomplishment, and that will sit right alongside some of my other big achievements in this game, such as doing, I think I've done 3 Soul Level 1 runs. Unfortunately, none of them are recorded. I might do those. Probably not, though. I don't really care if people believe me. Because honestly, having a Deathless run under your belt is a lot more impressive than I just grinded my face against a wall for hours on end until I beat it level 1. Like, that's not really that impressive anymore. Because anybody can have the time to beat something as a level 1. But Deathless is like you have to be on your game for a lot of it, and you have to be able to analyze what's dangerous, what's not, and uh, how exactly to do everything. It's not easy. Because like I said, I think I've been through 9 or so of these practice runs, and most of it, honestly, I think I probably could have done this a lot sooner if I didn't just like test random things, but also if I didn't test things, I probably wouldn't have been able to do this quicker. It's a weird paradox. Because like I explained to Wampasaurus that I'm generally way too aggressive in these runs, and I tend to make stupid, risky mistakes just for the sake of greed or aggression or testing. And he asked me why. He asked me over and over again. It's like, why do you fight the giant fuzzy spiders? Why are you down in demon ruins? And I'm like, testing. So if I hadn't done that testing, who knows? I might have had to do a few more runs of this before I actually got the win. But the testing all came through, and I'm glad that the practice paid off, and it was all worth it. So I don't know what my next run of this will be. I don't have any plans, and thank you for everybody who watched this. Thank you everybody who was here during the stream, and I will see you all on the up and up. Have a good day or night. Have a good time zone, as Womp likes to say, and his chat, and take care.